Alright, so, here's another game I just randomly found online and decided, you know what, this looks like fun. Specifically, I did see someone else streaming this, but I decided, you know what, I should probably stop watching the stream because this actually looks fun and I don't want to, spoil the puzzles for myself. So, welcome everybody to Human Resource Machine. From what I can gather, this is essentially, kind of a basic introduction to kind of how programming logic works, like computer programming. Let's go ahead and go with this. So, yes, that photo just looks just like you. Here is your badge. Please proceed to the elevator. Essentially, what it's going to do is give you inputs and outputs, and you need to code your way to get the correct outputs from the inputs. Welcome to your first day. You look like an excellent instruction follower. Your first job will appear over on the right side in a moment. Remember, you can always ask me for help. So, build a program. Your program should tell your worker to grab each thing from the inbox and drop it in the outbox. And then you can run the program. What is the... Oh, that must be a step over command. 3 items, not 1. Okay. So, I need to do this 3 times. Actually, I wonder, can I grab that? Nope. So you can just drop things on the floor if you try and carry more than 1. Gotcha. Okay. Easy enough mechanics to start off with. I mean, it's basically a tutorial, so I hope I wouldn't screw up too badly there. Now, let's see what we got. Looks like you've made it this far. Congratulations on your promotion. Most people stress out and quit before making it this far. I feel like they need to try a little harder, sir. But I can tell you have a bright future in the inbox-outbox management. I/O management. Okay. Yep. Here's your new assignment. Okay, grab each thing from the inbox and drop each one into the outbox. You've got a new command. You can drag jumps arrow to jump to different lines within your program. With this new ability, you can complete the assignment using only 3 commands. Okay, so I'm assuming this is a while loop, or rather, since this is basically assembly code, it's a go-to. Okay, so inbox, then out, repeat. All right, and whoop. Load program complete. Easy enough. I have gotten so many promotions already and it's only my first minute. Well, first 3 minutes, whatever. Oh no, the inbox conveyor system is completely broken. But that doesn't mean we get to take a break from work. Ignore the inbox for now and just send the following 3 letters to the outbox. Bug. The facilities management staff has placed some items over on the carpet for you. If only there were a way you could pick them up. Alright, so copy from B. Send it to the outbox. Oh, copy from, okay, 4. So this is grabbing RAM locations, I suppose. Send that to the outbox and copy from G and send that to the outbox. Let's go. I have acquired bug. I have output a bug because the input was nonsense. I think that makes sense. Alright, Scrambler Handler. Are they going to ask me to sort something now, or I might be too advanced for this? Ooh, hello. Conveyor system is fixed, and just in time for you to get to work. The data won't collate itself. Grab the first 2 things from the inbox and drop them into the outbox in the reverse order. Reverse order, okay. Repeat until the inbox is empty. You've got a new command, feel free to copy 2 wherever you like on the carpet. It will be cleaned later. Alright. So, grab something from the inbox, copy it to the carpet, grab another thing from the inbox, drop it in the outbox, grab the thing on the carpet, and send that to the outbox. That should switch the order of the first 2. Now, if I repeat that, that ought to be my solution. Okay, yep. Copy. Toss. Is this going to get overwritten? Yeah, okay. Let's speed this up a bit. I think that worked. Perfect. All right. We're starting to get into memory manipulation. What's coffee time? Is this a minigame room or something? Oh, cutscene. Okay, click. Oh.
Back to work, everyone.
Okay, I'll go back to work then. Never mind. What do we got?
Regions of the city continue to experience power failure. Local authorities are investigating.
Okay. I was thinking maybe we were the cause of it. No, it looks like they're just gonna mess with us and make me run out of power at random points or something. Welcome my personal rain cloud. I was never very good at math, since I only have 3 fingers on each hand. But I hear you don't actually need to know much about math to complete these assignments. For each 2 things in the inbox, add them together and put the result in the outbox. You get a new command, adds the contents of the tile on the floor to whatever value you're currently holding. See, this is where I started the stream, so I do know a bit about the solution, but, I mean, honestly, it's not that hard. So we need to... The add requires a tile on the carpet, so let's do that. It also requires the next thing, so let's add it to 0, or add 0 to it. Okay, add them together, put the result in the outbox, and I believe that should do it. Alright, let's go. So we place a 5, we grab an 8, we should get 13, and toss it. Next one should be 7, copied, or added to 0. Yeah, here we go. Perfect. Alright. Now, over here is a shorter path, so let's go ahead and try over here. It's probably like a challenge room, I'm assuming. Who are you? This optional area is for high-performing employees only. Is that you? Well, you're late. 7 years late. We need to make some changes around here. I want to see 100% performance increase. From this point on, your performance will be evaluated with extra scrutiny. Okay, take each thing in the inbox and triple it. Outbox the result. Okay, so we can copy the input to there and then add it twice to whatever we're holding. That should give us a tripled thing, which we can then outbox and repeat. 3, -12, okay. We're good. Use 6 or fewer commands, good. 24 or fewer steps, alright. The next one, I believe, is the last one I've seen, because I saw, you know, I was getting the solution to this one a little quicker than the streamer, and I'm like, okay, maybe I should, you know, cut it here and just do it myself before I accidentally spoil myself. Yes, you can always check your own performance on each assignment's optimization challenges. The 2 green lights next to each button on the elevator will tell you how you're doing. Is there anything in life more thrilling than self-improvement? Okay. For each thing in the inbox, multiply it by 8 and put the result in the outbox. Using a bunch of add commands is easy, but wasteful. Can you do it in 3 add commands? Management is watching. 8 and 3, well, double it 3 times and you get 8. So, let's grab the inbox. Let's copy it to memory. Add it to what we're holding. Copy the new value into memory. Add it, and that should quadruple what we have. Copy that again, and add. That should octuple what we've got. Okay. With that, we can drop it in the outbox and repeat. Alright. Pick up the 2, drop the 4, pick up the 4, drop the 8, pick up the 8, and we've octupled. Alright, and then we should get -24 on this. Yep, we're good to go. And from here on out, I am completely blind. Nine or fewer commands, okay. And speed challenge, okay. Completes in 36 steps on average, okay. So there's probably going to be some element of randomness in later stuff. Alright. Tetracontemplier. Oh, what a wonderful feeling. When all your work over the last few years all comes together and culminates in a well-executed assignment. For each thing in the inbox, multiply it by 40, then put the result in the outbox. Okay, so 40 if we double it twice and then multiply it by 10. No, we double it 3 times and multiply by 5. So that should multiply it by 40. So copy it to, add to our hands. I wonder, can I use the number keys? No, I cannot. Okay, so first we octuple it, which is just like the previous command. Then we need to multiply it by 5, which is another copy to, and then 4 adds in a row. Okay, I think that's what we want. Let me just... 6 by 40 is 240. Let me just see if this works. Perfect. Alright, let's jump. I am an idiot. I forgot to actually send it to the outbox. I forgot my return function. Alright. That should work, right? Okay, 14 or fewer commands. Got it. And 56 or fewer steps. Perfect. And in many cases are not possible to optimize both simultaneously with one solution. Okay, I feel like there's going to be more challenges later where this warning is actually true, but for right now it doesn't seem like they're that challenging. Yeah, like Exclusive Lounge will probably be more challenging. Anyway, Zero Exterminator. Where do you see yourself in 5 years? Or 10 years? I have a note here from your other boss that says, from this point on, your performance will be evaluated with extra scrutiny. What a treat! Okay, send all things that are not 0 to the outbox. You got a new command. It jumps only if the value you are holding is 0. Otherwise, it continues to the next line. Okay. So, grab something from the inbox. If it's 0, ignore it. Otherwise, what are we doing here? Send it to the outbox. Okay, and repeat for everything. I think that'll do it. Okay, that's a 5, so it goes out. This is a 0, so we don't care. 9 goes out. A goes out. Awesome. Here we go. Okay. Okay, never mind. It's not just the challenge rooms. They just say the size challenge and speed challenges are very difficult. Well, we'll see later how difficult they actually get. For now, Zero Preservation Initiative. Okay, so we're doing the opposite, I assume. It has come to our attention that the Zero Advocacy community felt that the previous assignment was not inclusive. This time, send only the zeros to the outbox. What happens to the other numbers and letters? Management leaves that detail up to you. Okay. Grab it. Okay. Jump if 0. Jump to the future. Otherwise, jump to the inbox. Okay, so if it's 0, it will go forward. If it's not 0, we hit this jump and grab something from the inbox again. That ought to do it. So we send it to the outbox and then repeat the process. I think that'll do it. 1 goes away, 0 goes to the outbox. 6 goes away, C goes away. All right, I think we got it. Perfect. All right. Zeros have been preserved. Sweet. Uh-oh. 28 steps on average. Okay, how do I optimize this then? feel like instead of... What if I get rid of this? Alright. So, we start by sending to the outbox, but we have nothing to send. I don't know how that's going to actually work, but then we grab something from the inbox. If it's 0, send it to the outbox and start again. Otherwise, send it to there. And just grab something new. Let's try that. You can't outbox with empty hands. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, so I could just kind of hard code the first value. So the first value is a 3, so we grab it and jump straight to grabbing another thing. And then we go into our loop. Okay, how's that doing? Ah, I used more than 5 commands. Okay. But only 23 steps. Okay, finally one that couldn't be optimized in both directions. Okay. Starting to get into the thinky brain parts. Sub-hallway. Subtraction? I never learned that in school. Did you? And we're a good team. For each 2 things in the inbox, subtract the first from the second and put the result in the outbox. And then subtract the second from the first and put the result in the outbox. Repeat. You got a new command. Subtracts from the contents from a tile on the floor from whatever value you're currently holding. So hand minus carpet. Alright. So what I need to do is grab something from the inbox, copy it to the floor. I'm also going to need something else in the inbox. Subtract the first from the second. Okay. So I need to copy it to a different location on the floor because we're going to need it later. Subtract this from it, and that will give me second minus first, which is what we need there, and put the result in the outbox. Then we do it in the reverse order, which is 0 minus 1, and send that to the outbox. Okay, repeat. Alright, what do we got? So it should be 8 minus 4, which is 4. Good. And then 4 minus 8, which is negative 4. Okay. I'm not sure if those noises are saying I got a correct value or not, but regardless, I think I got at least something correct. Okay, speed or size challenge is correct. What's speed challenge? Okay, that works. Alright, equalization room. This feels like it might be hard. Sometimes, some numbers are bigger than other numbers, and sometimes they are the same. How can we know? I read about that here in this great book. Which number are you for the aspirational 0? You can borrow it later. Hello world. Okay. Get 2 things from the inbox. If they are equal, put one of them in the outbox. Discard non-equal pairs. Repeat. You got comments. You can use them if you like to mark sections of your program. Okay, so... Alright, we got comments. Grab something... Okay, I think I know what I want to do. So we put this in memory. Then grab something else. And let's copy that. Wait, no. Okay, hang on. So I want to subtract it. If that result is 0, I'm going to want to copy from the stored value Okay, yep. And send that to the outbox. Now, I don't know where I'm actually going to put this. Okay, so if... Oh, F was full screen. Here we go. Okay, this is equal. Okay. If they're equal, we do this. And then I guess we jump to the beginning. Now, if it's not equal... Oh, wait, hang on. Okay, so if it's equal, we skip this jump and copy from, put it in the outbox. Discard non-equal pairs, repeat. Okay, so if they're equal, we go to copy from and outbox. So let me just... Yeah, let's just play. So save a 9, grab a 4, subtract 9 from it. If the result is 0, cool. It's not. 5 and 5 are equal, so we will get a 0, which means we pull a 5 and put it in the outbox. Okay. So these are not equal, so we should ignore it. Alright. I feel like there's a better way to optimize this. Okay, 9 are for your commands, okay. Yeah, I feel like I need to do my jumps better. Back, yeah. Okay, so inbox copy to inbox sub is the main loop here to check if equal. Okay, hang on. Copy from outbox, and if 0, we jump all the way up here. Otherwise, we jump slightly lower, and then we can drop this. And let's start the program, not at the beginning, but here. That's probably what I should have done previously when I tried to hardcode the value. Instead of just doing an inbox, I should just jump to where I needed to be. Okay. Everything seems to still be working. Good. Now, how many commands was that? 9 or fewer commands. Okay. Same number of commands. Good. And excellent. I got rid of one step. Okay. Continue to the elevator. Maximization room. Okay, so if A is greater than B, toss it out or something? There's been a change of plans. The accounting department has determined that treating all numbers equally is no longer profitable. Management wants the big numbers only. Grab 2 things from the inbox and put only the bigger of the 2 in the outbox. If they're equal, just pick either one. Repeat. Okay. Got a new command. Jumped only if the thing you're holding is negative, less than 0. Otherwise, continues to the next line. Alright. So, first thing I need to do is some sort of size check. Alright, so grab something from the inbox. Let's copy to a different location because we don't know which of these we need yet. So then we subtract it. Subtract what we're holding is 1, so subtract 0 from it. If that result is negative, then 0 is bigger. So, let's go ahead and comment that. 0 is greater than 1. There's probably a notation to say memory slot 0 is bigger than memory slot 1, but whatever. So if it's negative, we need to copy from 0, because we're currently holding nonsense, and toss it in the outbox. Otherwise, we are holding... Well, we're still holding nonsense, so we need to grab 1 and memory slot 1 and toss it in the outbox. So, think what I want to do is... main is here. So I will copy from and toss the outbox here. And otherwise, I will jump elsewhere. So if it is 0 or positive, meaning they are equal or greater, then it doesn't really matter which one of, or it doesn't really matter which case I'm in. I grab 1 and toss it in the outbox. So I will copy from 1, toss it in the outbox, and then skip the next outbox thing. Okay. Depending on whether I get more negatives or more positives, it may be beneficial to switch these statements so that we drop the jump command. Because right now... Ooh, actually, we're more likely to get equals here. Because this could be positive or equals, this is only negatives, so maybe I should actually switch these around a bit. Okay, so this goes here, this goes here. Copy from 0, copy from 1. I think that's correct. Right, I forgot my initial jump. Jump to main. Here we go. Okay. Store that value. Store the other value. Do a size check. The 9 is bigger, we toss it in. Okay. Store the value. Store the other value. Do a check. Grab the 1. Okay, so when equal, grab memory system 1. This one I already know. Okay, and 0 is greater than 4. There was never a case where 1 was greater than 0. Interesting. Okay, 10 or fewer commands. I did 13 commands, that's fun. 34 or fewer steps. Whew, okay, this needs optimization. Okay. What was my score again? I needed to get rid of, what, 3 things? Come on. Okay, 3 size and 3 speed. Alright, can I... Okay, hang on. I can drop this, because no matter what we copy from, we... Oh, hang on. If I do that, then I can ignore this. Okay. So, if it's negative, go up here and copy from 0. If it's not negative, copy from 1 and then jump here. Right? Yeah. Okay. I believe that only got rid of 2. It would be nice if I could get rid of this jump. Actually. Always copy from 0, sometimes copy from 1. That means I cannot get rid of the outbox. Meaning I can't get rid of the jump. Okay. What am I missing here? Okay, so I got rid of 2 commands. I still need to get rid of 1. And I need 1 more action taken away as well. Alright. I could kind of cheese it and say... Like, I could hard code this easily. What do you want? Tell me more. I don't really care which number is bigger or smaller. I get paid the same no matter what. Okay. Let's get rid of this. Actually, no, I should keep that. 0 greater than 1. Alright. So, I'm currently holding on to garbage because I've subtracted. We only want the original numbers to go to the outbox. So, no matter what, I need to do a copy from at this point. So I'm either going to jump way up here, copy from 0, or I'm going to ignore that. This is just going to slow me down because I'm doing an unnecessary copy. And I need to jump no matter what. It's just different on where I jump, dependent on where I jump. Okay. If I do that, I'm still gonna need to jump at basically the same time. This really doesn't help me much. Okay, so we start by jumping into main. Which, I guess, yeah, that's fine. I don't know how to optimize this one. I feel really bad just, hard coding it and saying I know 1, 3, 5, and 7 are... Can I save this somehow? Oh, here we go. Copy. Program is now on the clipboard. Paste it into other rooms or emails or notepad or anywhere. The possibilities are endless. Okay. So now if I clear this out... Let's see if I can just do something stupid. You. Inbox. Then inbox, then inbox again and outbox. Because I know this is the order of the bigger numbers. Okay, okay. So it can actually detect... Here, I'll give you new inputs. Aha! So they do care if I hard code this. Yeah. But you outbox a -3. Whoops, what did I do here? Okay, management expected 0. So I subtracted -3 from 0. Negative, there. Let's just run that through. So I subtracted -3 from 0, that resulted in a positive, which is not negative. Therefore, we copy from 1. What is going on? Hang on. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Oh, God. This copy from is screwing me over. Okay. Yep, that makes sense. The average is still bad. Fewer is better. Average computed by testing your solution against many deterministically generated input sets. Okay. I'll give this one more crack and see if I can figure it out. Okay, what happens if I move all of main to the top? That might be able to save me a jump. Yeah, okay. So, I want you to be here, and if negative, we do this. Okay, and then we outbox. Okay. We jump if negative, otherwise we copy from 1 and jump here, which means we can kill that. Okay. So, if it's negative, we copy from 0. If it's not negative, we copy from 1. Regardless, we are going next to the outbox. That's what I wanted. I could not get rid of a jump because I have to immediately go back to doing this. And I think I call this jump many more times than before. Yeah, okay, so I slowed it down immensely. Okay, I will come back to this room later. Employee morale insertion.
And that, ladies, is how I saved a bundle on my long-distance telephone service.
Oh, congratulations.
Back to work, everyone.
What kind of dystopian foghorn was that?
A massive army of machines has surrounded the city. The machines are not moving, and they are not communicating. Local authorities are investigating.
Okay, I might have been more on the nose with the dystopian foghorn than I thought. Okay, exclusive lounge. Maybe I should move over a bit. There, now we can see achievement. Yes, I've always felt comfortable with nice, cold, logical decisions. Emotional decisions are for the weak. Also, have I been covering up the... Not too much, okay. But let's go ahead and get chat over there. Okay. For each 2 things in the inbox, send a 0 to the outbox if they have the same sign, both positive or both negative. Sends a 1 to the outbox if their signs are different. Repeat until the inbox is empty. Okay. So we've got a 0 or a 1 here. That's going to be useful. Thank you for giving me that. What are you telling me about? The assignment is a basic Boolean logic operation. It's called XOR, exclusive OR. Armed with the new information, you may research independently if you like. Okay, logic gates. I'm not familiar with logic gates. It would be nice if we could multiply. Wait, multiplication is just repeated addition, so can I... No, because I would need to add a number of times equal to the second value or something, and if the second value is negative, I'd have to know to subtract, and I do have a jump if negative. Okay, grab something from the inbox. Copy it to 0. Grab something from the inbox and copy it to 1. I can optimize this later. Now, if what I'm holding is negative, I want to repeatedly subtract. Otherwise, I want to... Wait. Otherwise, I want to add. Hang on, let me get comments. Okay, subtract. Add. Alright, and if it's 0, I want to do something else, in which case I'll just literally send a 0. It's possible that may not work because there's no case for if we multiply together and get 0. Because I don't think 0 technically has a sign. If anything, it would probably be positive. I'm not sure. Maybe we don't want to bother with 0. Okay. Now, how do I actually decide how many times I'm... Ooh, I can -1. Okay. I think I can count... Yes. I think I've got what I need. So, 0 and 1 will be my original inputs. 2 and 3 are where I'll be storing results, I guess. Okay. So, I'm gonna fix this comment a bit. Yeah, that did not fix it. Okay. So if negative, what we want to do is... if it's negative, we subtract? Yeah. Subtract itself twice. That will be multiplying it by -1. And then for each value of 0, we want to change it and subtract again. Oh. How do I want to do this? Okay, hang on. I copy it to my result set. Check 0. If it is 0, I want to escape. Otherwise, I want to... because 0 is negative, right? Oh, no, wait. 1 is negative in this case. So 1 is negative. What I want to do is... wait, no. If 1 is negative, I want to grab 0, then subtract 0 twice to multiply it by -1. Copy the result to 2. Copy from 1. If it's 0, which in this case it won't be, we'll escape, because we know it's negative at this point. So, 1 is negative. So we copy from 1, we add 5 to it, which will increase it by 1, and hang on. Subtract 0 again. This is after the jump. Okay. Add 5, well, hang on. Copy back to 1. So copy from 1, add 1 to it, copy to 1. It would probably be better if I had, like, a flowchart or something to show my thought process, because this is looking like a nightmare. And regardless of what we do, we're here. Copy to the results, then check if we need to go again. If we don't need to go again, we're here. In which case, we grab our result and send it to the outbox. No. We grab both positive or negative. Right, okay, I don't need to multiply them fully. I just need to see if the result is positive or negative. Meaning I don't need to do this weird jump if 0 stuff. Okay. So if 1 is negative, subtract 0 from itself to change its sign. Now, if that's negative... Actually, no, we just need to check with whatever is positive. So... Here we've got a result. Man, my handwriting's terrible on this. So jump into doing something with the result. Okay, so if we're negative, if 1 is negative, change the sign of 0. Copy from 0 and subtract it from itself twice. That will flip its sign. Then, if that result is also negative, oh, but that's going to be different for... It might not be. Okay. If whatever we get when we're here is negative, that means they were equal signs. So grab a 0, which is in 4, and send it to the outbox. So this is equal sign. Otherwise, we jump to not equal sign. Copy from 5 and send that to the outbox. Start over. Let's not do it that way. This will make it faster. Okay. So, I'm only halfway done here. Grab something from the inbox twice and copy it to 2 memory locations. If whatever we're holding in 1 is negative, we need to check if the other one's negative. Flip its sign and see if it's negative. If it is, then we've got equal signs. Okay. So, if 1 was positive, we need to see if the other one is positive. Meaning, what we need to do is copy from 0. No, it's already on 0. Okay, copy from 0, see if it's positive. To do that, we need to subtract it from itself twice and see if that result is negative. And if it's negative, we had equal signs. Yes, okay. Let's add some comments here. 1 greater than 0. Greater than or equal to 0. Okay. And then here, 1 is less than 0. That just says KO. Let's say 1 is negative. Okay. 1 equals a negative number, and then we can do a not equal sign here. One does not equal negative. Okay. Now where the heck did these jumps go? U. Copy to 2, copy from... I don't need these, do I? I also don't need to flip the sign of 0. So if 1 is negative, we copy from 0 and jump. If this is also negative, they have equal signs. Here, these jumps are a nightmare. Okay, hang on. I might be able to optimize this, but let's do that later. Regardless, both positive and negative end up here. If it's negative, we've entered a place where we have equal signs. So, copy the 0 and send it to the outbox. Restart. Otherwise, we are not equal signs. Copy 5, jump. Okay. This ought to work. It's probably pretty poorly optimized, though. They don't have the same sign, so 1. They do have the same sign, so 0. They do have the same sign, so 0. They don't have the same sign, so 1. I think that worked. Yeah, that was bad. Whew, this optimization is terrible. Let's see if we can fix this a bit. I probably don't need to bother to copy to 1. So if negative, we just need to check 0. If whatever we're holding is negative, we need to copy from 0. If it's not negative, we still need to copy from 0, but I can't do this check until I've replaced 1. Okay. So I either copy from 0, or I copy from 0 and swap it. What if I do something like always swap the value of 1? No, this didn't work. Regardless, I at least got rid of something, a copy here. I feel like I should be able to clean up these jumps a bit. Because I am jumping like crazy here. You do not need to be done. Okay. So if negative, we go here. Otherwise, we... Hang on. Can I do this and not bother jumping? So, if it's negative, skip into this. Otherwise, we're greater or less than, or they do not have equal signs here. So, grab 5. Alright, that got rid of a couple of things, that's good. Does this jump here? Okay. Screw this jump. This particular jump is probably what was messing with me earlier. Oh, but I'm gonna need to jump anyways. Let's see, so I could maybe copy... Oh, hang on, I can get rid of this jump, though. Aha. So if negative, we copy from 0. If not negative, we copy from 0, subtract, we flip the sign, and then jump. Okay. That's better, but I don't think it's optimized yet. Still works, good. Okay. Need 4 commands removed, and half my steps. Okay, maybe not half, but 14 steps is still pretty bad. Yeah. So we always need to grab 2 values because we need to compare 2 values. So we always need to grab something from the inbox and copy to 0 before grabbing another number. I would very much like to be able to... Oh, wait, hang on. No, because I need to copy from 0 first. Because we've already checked the sign of 1. Wait, but what if we check the sign of 0 as our first order of business? Okay, hang on. Copy. Okay, so first thing we do is check the value of 1. Then instead of copying from 0, we pull from inbox. So we already know if we're negative here. If that's the case, grab something from the inbox. We want it to be negative. So, jump into result. Okay, so that would be fine. So, if the first one is negative, grab something from the inbox and check if the other one's negative. Okay. If it wasn't negative, then what I want to do is grab from inbox and flip the sign. Then I can jump into result, which is already in the right spot. Okay. Yes, we need to do this check early. Alright. But whoops. 1 is negative and 1 is not negative. It's no longer 1, it's 0, but actually I haven't copied to anything. So, whatever. I do need to do more cleanup, though. So, if it's negative, we go here, inbox, and jump. If it's not, we go here and jump. This copy from is unnecessary. This jump is unnecessary. So we either jump and grab an inbox, or I might be able to swap these around, actually. No, I can't because it needs to jump if negative. Okay. So, we grab the inbox, subtract twice, and jump. Otherwise, we jump, then inbox. Okay. Here's our result. If that result is negative, we copy a 5 and outbox, then jump to the beginning. Otherwise, we copy from that and jump to the beginning. Okay, this might work. Huh? Oh, I need to... Gotcha. Copy to 0, then subtract 0. Okay, what? Oh, I see what it's doing. That's not right, is it? So we swap the sign. They have the same sign, so it's 0. Okay. And same sign, so it gave me different inputs. That's all it's doing. Okay. Got it. We're fine. Alright, we're a lot closer to the size challenge. And a lot closer to the speed challenge, but we still need optimization. Alright. So we inbox, jump if negative. It'd be nice if I could store a Boolean or something. I could store a Boolean, but if I copy from and copy to, so I can like move 5 to 3, that would store a Boolean, 5 to 3 or 4 to 3, but I wouldn't have a way to check that Boolean because neither of those are 0, or neither of those are negative. So, well, actually no, I can jump if 0. So jump if false. Okay, so this is a better solution. Can I post this in Notepad? It's ugly. Oh, just the comments are ugly. Which kind of makes sense, they're drawings. But okay. Straighten up. Let's see if we can store a Boolean. if negative, we... want to see if the other one is negative. Whatever. I'll just pick one of these and I'll swap around later, otherwise. Copy from... Okay, so the first option is less than 0. Copy... This is less than 0. And copy to a new value. If it's not 1, or if it's not negative, copy from this, copy to there. So now we have a representation of a Boolean. Okay, we don't need to inbox any of this stuff. Alright, I think my jumps are correct here. Now we inbox here. Now, if negative, I want to swap these around, don't I? 4 and 5. Okay, so if negative, we want to see if the other one was negative. So we copy from 3, jump if 0. So if it's 0, the sign's matched. If it's 0, the first number was negative, and we're here because the second number was also negative. So the 0 is what we want to return. I feel like this is just absolutely nightmarish. I don't think this is optimizing at all. If it's not 0, then we copy from 5 and outbox that. Which means we can toss that, toss that. Yeah, that's equal. Jump. Whew, this doesn't look good. Okay, let me walk through this again. Grab something. If it's negative, put a 0 in 3. If it's not negative, put a 1 in 3. No matter what, we go to result. Grab our second number. If the second number is negative, check 3. If that was 0, then we've got a match. Outbox the 0, because we're currently holding that. Okay. If it wasn't 0, we have different signs. Grab a 1 and outbox it. I'm going to need a jump. I don't want to outbox again. Let's go to the beginning. Okay. Now here, if we weren't negative, if the second number is not negative, copy from 5 and outbox. No. I want to check 3. How do I check 3? I mean, I could do this again, but that's going to be nightmarish. Because if we're not negative, check 3. Copy from 3. If 3 is 0, this comment is wrong. Okay, hang on. Our second number is greater than 0. So read 3. If it's a 0, we return a 1, because they have different signs. Copy from 1 and outbox it. Okay. What is this doing here? Oh, that's probably that. Okay. And begin again. If it's not 0, then that means we have the same, meaning we still need to copy from a number, or copy from 4 and then outbox that. I can probably drop most of these outboxes and just say one outbox at the top here. Outbox everything, skip over it the first time we run this. Okay. Skip all the outboxes. These will never be hit. Okay, does this even work? What? What? There we go. I need to actually submit after I jump. Ooh, that could have been fixed, I think. Okay, these have different signs, so it's going to be another one that we want. Yep. These have different signs, so it's going to be another one. Okay, different signs needs work. Whew, okay. What was it? Positive 6, so if our first number is not negative, copy from 5 and put it in 3. We've got a 1 there, if that was positive. And we want, if this is negative, so second is negative, so I need a 2 greater than 0. Right between 19. Here we go. Jump to 2 less than 0. I'm just going to do that for negative. Even though this isn't technically accurate because it could be 0 itself. Alright, if 2 is negative in this case, then we need to copy from 3. If it's 0, I don't think there's a good way to do this. I mean, there's obviously a good way to do this, but I am completely missing it. I'll need to consider this more later, but I am terribly optimizing this. Ugh. Okay, continue to elevator. Absolute positivity. Thankfully, I think that was a challenge mission. Positive attitudes were determined to increase productivity, and now, therefore, mandatory. Smile! Management is watching. Add each thing from the inbox to the outbox, but if the number is negative, first remove its negative sign. Okay? Inbox to outbox. If negative, skip the outbox step, and remove its... hang on. Copy to 0, remove its negative sign, and then outbox. Hang on. Is that how I want to do this? Well, let's just see if it works first. I think this should work. Okay, that's positive. Loop. Forgot to loop. Positive goes straight in. 4 needs to become a positive 4. So we drop it, subtract it, subtract it. Positive 4. Alright, I think we're good. Okay, zeros count as positive, or not negative at least. Cool, size challenge works. 40 steps, okay. I don't like this jump if negative here. If it's negative, you gotta remove the negative sign. It would be easier if we could skip, if we wanted everything to be negative. Give me a better jump command, Jesus. Alright, alright, alright. So always jump, maybe jump back into this. Oh, we can just kind of do a while negative thing. Yeah, that's kind of how it's going to be. Whoops, hang on. No, this isn't right. That's not going to do what I want it to do. Always do the jump if negative. I see what I need to do. Jump if negative. Always jump, but do it right before the jump if negative. Okay. Jump if negative, copy, and just while it's non-negative, we keep doing that loop. But we only need to do that loop once, no matter what, because of how the loop is written. Okay. How do we got? How did we do? Okay, still 8 commands. I can't remember what my previous score was. It was better than that. Okay. Oh, I can do this. Copy to sub, jump. And then do the outbox. No, I'll just inbox, or do that. And then this jump will be straight to the outbox. I'll need an initial jump to skip the outbox phase, but that ought to be just about perfect. Okay, remove, good. Remove, good. Alright. Okay, it works. I feel like that's a lot cleaner code. 8 commands, good there. And 34 steps, I am a genius. Okay, Sabbatical Beach Paradise. Okay, so power outages, then robots happened, and it looks more like a desert wasteland than a beach paradise. I mean, there's garbage bottles on the lower left there behind me. Actually, there's trash on the right side, too. Oh, you could see the trash behind me. Okay, cool. Oh well, career milestone 3. Chapter 3 is complete. Countdown. Yes, welcome back. Tick, tick, tick. Time keeps ticking down. Let's get to work. Oh, yes. I love what you've done with your hair. Did I always look like that? Okay. What is this arm thing doing? For each number in the outbox, send that number to the... Each number in the inbox, send that number to the outbox, followed by all numbers down to or up to 0. It's countdown. You've got 1 new command. They add 1 or subtract 1 from an item on the floor. Okay, we can do counters now. Sweet. From an item on the floor. Okay. The result is given back to you, and for your convenience is also written right back to the floor. Bump. Okay. So, what I need to do... Gotcha. Alright. Grab something from the inbox. If it's negative, I need to count up to 0. Otherwise, I need to go down to 0. No. I need to... If it's positive, I need to copy to the floor. Then I need to outbox. I need to bump down. Hang on. How do I handle zeros, though? I think I just need to do an if zero thing. Alright, if 0, outbox 0, then inbox. When we start, here's main. Okay. So if 0, send it to the outbox and start over. If it's negative, we'll do that later. If it's positive, we copy it to the floor, send it to the outbox. Bump that down, and send it to the outbox. If 0, we can jump back to main. Otherwise, loop again. Okay, I think that works. X greater than 0. Okay. I probably don't need my outbox up here. So if 0, outbox it. Is that where that went? Yeah. Okay. X equals 0. Okay. Right. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna jump, yeah. I don't need that. Alright, if X is 0, outbox it and return to main. Now, if negative, that's going to be here. X is less than 0. So I need to copy it to the floor. We outbox it. Bump it. Outbox it. And then if 0, I just realized this isn't gonna work. Jump if 0. Let's keep the outbox up here. X equals 0. Okay. And then we go main. So you... What is this? Jump if 0. Okay. So if X is 0, jump to outbox. If it's not 0, outbox it and rebump it. If it's 0, we'll outbox it up there. If 0, 0, and we start with main again. Also, I need to start by jumping into main. Okay. Start in main. If your number is 0, X is 0. Easy. We outbox and re-inbox. If it's negative, then X is less than 0. Copy to 0 and outbox it. Then bump it, outbox it. If 0, jump to 0. Otherwise, continue bumping until not 0. Also do that. Okay. So bump it. If the result is 0, that's going to be 0, so send to the top and outbox it. Otherwise, outbox it and rebump it. Okay, we're good. Now, I believe there was positive, or X is greater than 0. Okay, copy it to 0, outbox it. Bump it, check if it's 0, otherwise outbox and bump it. I think we're good to go. What do you want to talk about? What's the secret of eternal youth? Enjoying your work, feeling important, and proper sunscreen application. Okay, this guy must be the bumper, I guess. Okay, so 4. I need to bump this. 3. 2. 1. And 0. Okay. 7. 6. Excellent. And the 0 worked. Awesome. I feel like that was a good program. 10 or fewer, Jesus. But I did do the speed challenge, yay. Okay, so I need fewer commands on the board. Okay, how do I do this? I need... If it's not 0, I always want to copy to and outbox. There we go. So copy it to 0 and outbox it. If... Oh, crap. But I need to check it. Dang it. Okay. So I need 1 outbox still. Okay, so I always need to copy 2, then I will outbox. Okay. If it's not negative, I'm going to be bumping it down until it reaches 0. If it doesn't reach 0, outbox and bump. Okay, and then jump. I need that loop for sure. Don't know if I need the... I'm going to need an escape condition no matter what. So I need a jump in here inside this loop. So that's pretty much non-negotiable. It'd be so nice if I could define bump as a delta, but to do that, I would definitely need some weird Boolean logic, so that's not happening. Let me just... I think I got rid of something. Not much. Not nearly enough. I think I had needed like 7 more commands removed. But what is the number of commands I actually need? "10 commands. How?" Okay, so we outbox and go to main. So if I move the jump if zeros down below this jump, and then, but we're gonna hit this jump command much more often, because then we would need to jump from down here all the way back up to main. And that doesn't really remove any actual jumps, because we're all in loops in here. Can I, like, drop the number in 0, bump it, and put that result in 1? No, because both the reference and value will get bumped. That's how this works. Because we bump it and then copy from. That's just part of bump. So there's really no point... Yeah, I can't think of how I'm actually going to remove most of these. If it's 0, jump. Drop it in the outbox and main. Okay, that's fine. I guess. I don't need speed at all, though. So what if I just drop this if 0 command? It will not be negative. It'll be copied, but that'll be slow, doesn't matter. And we outbox it, that's good. But then we bump it. If 0 is my escape condition, and we will get an infinite loop there. Okay, that's not good. Can I, like, combine this outbox with this outbox somehow? So what the heck is this outbox doing? If negative, outbox it. Got it. Okay, we can do that. Outbox it and bump 0. Okay, so I got rid of 2 commands there. So if it's 0, we go away. Copy. Outbox it. Bump it down, check if that's 0. If it's 0, we can just send it out and not bother with another bump. Alright. I'm still like 4 commands over. Bump, toss, bump, toss. Okay, that works. Okay, so this if 0 command would be nice to get rid of, but there are zeros on the belt. That was just as fast as my other solution. That's nice. Copy. I don't remember what my other one was. Okay. I've copied something to my clipboard, but I don't remember what it is. Let's name this so I can grab it somewhere time else. Count to 0 will be the name of that program. Okay. This jump and outbox if 0 is... It feels like that's taking up a lot of my size constraints, which is a problem. If I could figure out... Could I store all the... Oh, hang on, no. Okay, I was thinking, you know, store them all and then, you know, bump all the positive ones down and then bump all the negative ones up, but that's not going to put them in the outbox in the right order. So I don't think I can do that. Okay, so main is here. We start with this. Let's also do that. Jump to main. Okay. We grab the inbox. If it's 0, that's end of the loop. Because every one of these loops ends at 0. Let's see if we can count the minimum number of stuff. We've got 3 possibilities. Either we started with a positive, a negative, or a 0. All 3 of those are going to require their own exit loop, or exit condition. So that's 3 commands off the bat. There's also going to be 2 cases in which we loop. So that's going to be 2 more jump commands. There's going to be a bump for positive and a bump for negative. And I'm already at 7. Ugh, okay. 7. Figuring out if we're positive or negative, that's absolutely necessary. Okay, this is actually looking good. So how am I screwing it up? Because of all the outbox commands. Okay. Okay. So if I can... Okay, hang on. So let's rework this system. How about we... Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. If I can somehow take this to be always outbox and then jump back into the previous loop, that would be nice. But I don't think I can keep a return point like that. But that would save me a couple of jump commands, because I wouldn't need a jump if 0 everywhere. I would just need a jump if 0 here. And jump back into main. Otherwise, jump back to where I was, which, now that I think about it, probably isn't going to work. How do I do this? I'll give it, like 5 more minutes, and if I can't find anything, I'll just move on. So, hour 31. Got it. All right. So, if x is 0, we outbox it, and we go back into main. Grab an inbox. If it's 0, outbox and go to main. Copy to 0. Can I omit that somehow? I don't think that's possible because bump requires it to be in memory. Or maybe this is the heap and then this guy's the stack. No, you can only hold one thing. I don't know. Okay. I'm just gonna keep calling this memory. Now, if it's 0, we leave. Otherwise, we copy it and figure out if we're negative. Because no matter what, we need to copy it. If we're negative, toss it to the outbox and bump. Okay. And then exit the loop if possible. We absolutely need the loop. Or do we? This is going to be slow as heck, but... Can I lose something if I do this? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. So I don't need any jump if 0s if I go all the way up here. This copy becomes completely useless to me after the first loop, but I get to reuse this jump if 0. And I do the jump if negative multiple times, which is scary, but that's what you have to do. I really want to put an outbox up here, but I can't. I mean, I can. Copy to, outbox, copy from is equivalent in size. Then I get to drop one output, and it's really not doing anything. Okay, inbox. If it's 0, leave. Otherwise, save it, outbox, and then do some determinations on it. I don't like this copy from here. I need to figure out if this is positive or negative, but I can't do that from memory. Or from the floor. Maybe I should just call it the floor. Because I need to figure out what kind of bump I need. Okay, let's keep the outbox the way it was. Okay, I got a couple more minutes for my self-imposed time limit. These outbox commands are wrecking me, but I need to get rid of 2 more things. Okay, jump into main. Can I exclude that somehow? I mean, if I remove this outbox, then this jump is going to need to go wherever that is, and then I need to jump back up to main. So I think this is the most efficient this is getting. Always need to pull something from the inbox. Jump if 0 is my exit condition, always. Hang on. Hang on. Can I outbox copy from 0 and jump if negative? Okay, hang on. Can I remove a jump command? Oh, it's here. Bump if 0. Jump. Okay, hang on. What if I undo this after the jump and I can't undo that after the jump. That's not gonna do anything. Okay. Because the jump is leaving this area. Okay, what if I bump twice and there we go. Bump once. Okay. So I can bump twice negative and bump once positive for a negative number, or I can bump once positive. That didn't remove any commands. Darn it. Alright, I'm out of time. So while this runs, I'm going to save, count to 0, V2. Okay. So that totally works. Speed challenge got absolutely massacred by that. Oh well. Multiplication workshop. Yay, do I actually get a multiplication button now? Hello, and you can comment those. Seems like only yesterday we were learning about adding. Fond memories. We worked so hard back then. For each 2 things in the inbox, multiply them and outbox the result. Don't worry about negative numbers for now. You got labels! They can help you remember the purpose of each tile on the floor. Just tap any tile on the floor to edit. Okay. Sweet. Alright, take something, copy it to 0, take another thing, and this is what I was trying to do before, wasn't it? Yeah, so I need to figure out if my guy is negative, go elsewhere. Okay. So if my second is positive, let's go with y greater than 0. Y less than 0. Alright. So if it's negative, what I want to do is hang on. Let's copy it to 1. I can optimize that later. Maybe I can copy to 0, do the jump there, but let's see. Hang on, let me sign out of friends list. If it's negative, we've got something in 1. Meaning what we want to do is copy from 0, subtract it twice to switch its sign, and X, Y, Z. Okay. Inbox copy into X, inbox copy into Y. Jump if negative, Y is less than 0 here. Y is greater than 0 here, Y is less than 0 here. So, we switch its sign. Whatever we've got, let's copy that to X. That's our new X. What we should probably do now is if Y is greater than 0, jump to the end of this. What we need to do is we also need to switch Y's sign to positive here. Copy from Y, subtract Y, subtract Y. So we swap X's sign, we swap Y's sign. No matter what, here, Y is positive. Y is greater than 0. And assert, I guess? Ayo! No. And from here, we just need to add X to itself repeatedly. So we... hang on, what are we holding here? We're holding Y, no matter what. So we need to grab X. We add X to itself. Copy that to our Z. We bump down Y, and if Y is 0, we can leave. Which will be copy from Z and outbox it. Actually, hang on. Yeah, copy from Z and outbox it, and we'll have the jump into main. Alright, so we start by going to main. Grab an X, grab a Y. If Y is negative, we need to do some stuff. If Y is positive, we can ignore the stuff. The stuff is switch the sign of X, then make Y positive. Okay, we're good there. Now, copy from X. It's either a positive or a negative, we don't care. We're adding it to itself. And so we add it to itself once, copy that to Z. If Y is now 0, we can leave. If Y is not 0, what we need to do is grab Z again and retry. Okay, I think that's how we multiply here. What do you want to talk about? I hope you enjoy your new label maker. I personally prefer to label just about everything. Copy to 4? What does that even mean? Just stick a label on it and you'll never need to use numbers again. I also have labeled my sandwich. So now you know which one not to eat. You're welcome. Let's go. 8. 3. Once. Should go again. Twice. I need to bump Y earlier. So I just multiplied it by 3 plus 1. Okay. bump down. Whoops. Bump Y down, copy from X. If Y is only 1, that's going to be a problem. Hang on. No, hang on. I've done Y jump if 0. I need to lower Y, but that won't work if Y is 1. Yep, that's a problem. Okay. If Y equals 0, that's also a problem, because I did not account for that. If Y is 0, then we copy from 0, copy to Z, and then our copy from Z and outbox process will do that. Yep, still doing greater than 1 error. Okay, so what if I bump Y? If it's 0, leave, because I already have an X. Copy from X, copy to Z, bump Y. If it's 0, leave. Otherwise, we add... we need to copy from Z. Okay. So, we have this. Copy from X, put it in Z, because X is our current thing. And deprecate Y by 1 and exit if need be. That should deal with our 1 case. Copy from Z, add X to it. Copy that to Z and bump. That ought to do it. Here we go. Okay, we've got times 0. Good. Times 0 also works. Sweet. Okay, size challenge. Definitely failed that. I might do... Nah, I didn't do well in speed either. Cool. Let's see if we can optimize this. Alright, so immediately jump into main. Inbox is copied to X. Honestly, if that's 0, we can just outbox it. If Y is 0, I'm holding a Y, therefore just outbox it. Don't need any of you. Alright. So this will be much faster. I can get rid of this jump if need be to make it smaller. What? 56, but you outbox 60. How did that happen? Hang on. Step back. So we're doing 2 times something. 2 times 8. Okay. 2 times 8 is 16. Okay. This should be 16. Is it not? Oh, I know what happened. Okay. Yeah, I know what happened. This is screwing me up. Because I need to pull 2 things from the inbox no matter what. It would be very nice if I could... say inbox, then... Okay, never mind. Inbox, pull 0, and then do... Yeah, that's just a mess. Oh, but it's gonna be much faster. Okay, yeah. If it's 0... then... pull from inbox. Give me 0. Copy to Z. No. Copy to Z. Copy from Z, and that. Where did I need the copy from Z here? Okay, yeah, that's... Shouldn't I have that twice? No. No, I do not. Okay, this is... Okay, once I exit the loop, I can copy from Z and jump. Jump to submit. So if 0, submit. If X is 0, copy from inbox, or grab something from the inbox, copy from 0, and submit. I think this should work. So many zeros, Jesus, that went real fast. 123, still not fast enough though. I can get rid of a jump by doing this, by inlining this. Y is less than 0, Y is greater than 0. Hang on, what? Oh, okay. I need to undo all of that I just did. This is the Y is... If Y is positive, we don't want to do that. Okay. If it's negative, do this. Otherwise, it's everything else that needs to come up. Y is greater than 0 here, Y is less than 0 here. We know Y is greater than 0 here. Got it. I should have kept that where it was. Okay. So, here is the main body of our work. Copy to Z, we bump it. Kind of losing track of where everything is supposed to go. Here we go. Jump. Copy from Z. Jump. Okay. Grab something from the inbox. Jump of 0. Don't need to bother copying it. Jump of 0. Don't need to bother copying it. Alright. Copy them to X and Y respectively. If it's negative, then what we need to do is fix that. And then we can go into U, which is Y greater than 0. Okay. Copy from X. Copy that to Z. That is times 1. Bump it. If it's 0, we can leave. Which is copy from Z and jump. That can be fixed, I think. Nope. Yeah, I don't think it can. Okay, if we're not 0, copy from Z, add X to it, and then do the same thing. Store it, see if we need to continue. If we don't, Z. Okay, that should be much faster. Hey, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? A very large size. And we're getting closer to the number of steps needed. Okay. Okay, so if X is 0, I'm going to need to pull from inbox, which will overwrite my 0. Can I outbox, then inbox, and then main? That's going to still require a weird jump sequence. Okay. So we submit here. Okay, so main, we get that, and we bail if we're 0. Copy to X otherwise. Bail if the second one's at 0, copy it to Y otherwise. If it's negative, fix it. Switchwise sign. And copy to Y. Copy from X, copy to X. Okay, I think I managed to make that a little better. But then again, okay, Y is definitely positive, but we're not necessarily holding a Y. Doesn't necessarily matter though, because the first thing we're doing is copying from X. So swap X's sign. Alright, sure. How'd that do? Speed. That's about as bad as it was before. This is a nightmare. Can I fix it? Swap its sign, swap its sign. I don't think I can, but I know I'm going to be copying from X here. Okay, so if y is negative, don't copy it yet. First, swap its sign. Okay, that should remove, like, 2 steps. Okay. So copy to y, and y is greater than 0 no matter what here. Copy from x. Okay. Copy x to z. And then bump y. If 0, we escape. Otherwise, check z, grab x again. Can I copy to z? Hang on. Let me do multiplication. Just in case I mess this up. Alright. Copy it to z. Add x to it. But then I'm gonna bump y. So yeah, I'm gonna need the copy from z no matter what. This. Copy from z. Can I somehow fix you from jumping around so much? I can save like 1 jump in non-zero situations by just doing a single jump all the way up here. But it would add an extra jump in x equals 0 situations, which is very rare, so I can probably actually do that, yeah. Copy from 0, copy to z. Jump here, copy from z, and jump jump becomes single jump, which I don't need. That should help with speed, even though it didn't change size. That felt quicker. 117. Whatever, I'll copy this. Mult v2. Alright, let's play this one more time. I should have played that while I was copying, but sorry. I didn't. Okay, hang on, let me move something around. Okay, let's just continue on. Fibonacci visitor. That's an interesting concept. This back hallway is for advanced employees only. Are you sure you want to be here?
These night shifts assignments are optional, you know, and they're difficult. If you need to ask for help, I'll just be here looking through these catalogs for a golden spiral.
For each thing in the inbox, send to the outbox the full Fibonacci sequence up to, but not exceeding, that value. For example, if the inbox is 10, the outbox should be 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. What is a Fibonacci sequence? Ask your boss or a friendly search box. 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34, 55, 89. Gotcha. Ooh, 19. That is one hell of a Fibonacci. Okay.
What's a Fibonacci sequence? Each number in the sequence, sum of the two numbers before it.
Oh, you actually can ask your boss. 1 and 1. Okay. Alright, so I need to figure out... Actually, I'm going to do some prep work. I'm going to call this A and B and yeah, I don't want to do this. Whatever. I will make 0 into my A. You know what? I'll just leave that as a 9, not a 0. I probably could have just done a circle, whatever. Okay, so 0 will be my A. B will be... Okay, and I'm gonna inbox myself something to X. Alright. Put something in X. If X is greater than B, outbox it. Outbox B, that is. So, if... So what I want to do is copy from... here's my main loop. Whoop. Main. That's man. Okay. So, whenever I start, I populate A and B, which will be copy to B and bump B. Okay. So this will be a 0 and a 1. Then set up everything. X is what I'm going to be comparing against. Loop. Hold X. So, what I want is... I'm just going to assume I'm holding X. So, I will subtract B from it. If negative, go back to main. Otherwise, copy from B, send that to the outbox, and add A to B. No, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. How do I want to do this? I think I need an extra holding point. Copy to C. Alright, and outbox it. Now, A should become equal to C, and B will be the sum of A and B. So, I will copy from A, add B, copy to B, copy from C, and send that to A. Now, my loop requires me to start with X in my hand, so I will take that and loop. I think that works. This might be optimizable, but for now, let's check it out. So we initialize. Okay, 19 is saved. 1. Okay. 1. And now we add this together. I think this is working. 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, and we give up. We reset. 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, and give up. I did a couple extra steps at the end there. Ooh, sides challenge worked. Speed challenge. Okay, I can speed it up, and I can add as much time as I want to it. Inbox, copy to X. Then copy from 0, set that up, and do that. Right, that should save me like 6 commands. Okay, 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, does not work. 8 and give up. And then we try to pull from the inbox, can't do it, so we don't reset the thing. Okay. I somehow still managed to make it in the size challenge, despite the fact that I did get a little bit of speed up. I need 150, so I need to get rid of another 14 steps. Inbox is 10, outbox should be 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. Alright. So, if we're negative, we escape. So B is too large. Otherwise, we need to increase the Fibonacci sequence. So store B to C. Alright, so B needs to go to A, or A needs to become B, and B needs to become B and A. So they both rely on each other, so I absolutely need a third memory block. So I do need to have a C somewhere. Loop X. I don't need the X. Okay, subtract B from X. If it's negative, leave. Copy to C. Can I put the copy to C and outbox earlier? Because right now I've got a 1 in B. So like if they give me a 0, I don't want to automatically drop the 1 in. Copy to X, copy from 0, drop that into A, and B, bump B. So we start with 0 and 1. Start my loop, grab X, which could be anything at this point, and I have no idea what I'm holding. Okay, so copy from X. Subtract B from it. So if it's less than B, leave. Otherwise, send B to the outbox and store it. Copy from A, add B. How about instead I don't copy from A because I'm currently holding B. I'm not holding B because I just sent it to the outbox. A plus B equals B. A equals C. Let's just save this. Fibonacci. Also, I'm going to leave this level and come back, see if this is saved, because then that means I don't need to keep saving things after every level. Of course, it takes forever. Continue to elevator. Okay, Fibonacci visitor. Do you save my previous work? You totally do. Awesome. Modulo arithmetic. Okay. This is gonna be bad, isn't it? How many hours of work can you fit in one day? Not enough. There's always a sad reminder of unworked hours. Good thing we have these optimal night shifts to cram in more. For each two things in the inbox, outbox the remainder. That would result if you had divided the first by the second. Don't worry, you don't actually have to divide, and don't have to worry about negative numbers for now. Okay. Tell me more. Yes, I can tell you're an enterprising worker. I haven't been home in about 25 years either. Alright. Give me something, and I'm gonna have a loop here. So while this is greater than whatever I pull. So let's copy to X. Y. Divide the first by the second. So, what I want to do is inbox. Do I copy to Y? I'll do that for now. What I want is X minus Y. Yeah, okay. So give me, how does sub work again? I grab X, subtract Y. If that's negative, I want to, first off, this is main. And I immediately jump into main. So if that's negative, what I want to do is copy from X and outbox it. So first things first, grab X, grab Y. Copy from X, subtract Y. If that's negative, we're done. If it's not negative, then I need to save that to X and try again. That should be easy enough. 2, 0. Haha! I think that worked. Size challenge is good, and I need a slight speed increase. Copy from X and jump to main. Outbox. So I need to speed it up. My size was fine. Alright, because it's X divided by Y, I need to subtract while holding X, but I need Y stored. So I need to start with copy to X, copy to Y, copy from X. Then we subtract Y, that seems fine. Or panic if we hit negative, otherwise copy the result to X, jump. Okay, what am I actually holding here? A negative number, no matter what. Copy from X and outbox it. Jump to start over. Can I speed this up at all? I'm not seeing where I speed this up from. Could I make the copy to... No, I've got to copy to Y, and I'm not holding an X before I jump into this loop. Hang on. Loop. Whatever I'm holding was copied to X. So I can actually do this. So I'm already holding an X. Subtract Y, copy to X, and jump. Yeah, that ought to speed it up by quite a bit, actually. What do you got? What do you got? Come on, come on, come on. Yep, we're green there. And... hell yes. Continue. Haven't gotten a perfect score in a while. Small divide. I'm not sure what small divide means. Short division?
Remember last time when I told you didn't need to divide? Well, now you do. Now you get to.
Alright. For each two things in the inbox, how many times does the second fully fit into the first? Don't worry about negative numbers, divide by 0 or remainders. Okay. Might be a good time to practice copying and pasting from a previous assignment. Fine. You are correct. That is a very good idea. I was kind of thinking of doing that, and then it didn't actually click that I needed to do that. Alright. Yes, 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 yes. Paste. Now then. Copy to X and jump. Okay. Z. So, what I need to do is do some setup. Every time I start a loop, what I need to do is see if I can copy to X and copy to Y. 0. Then if I can successfully do that, then I need to copy from 0 and copy to Z. We have divided it 0 times so far. X minus Y. If it's negative, hang on. Don't bump Z. We just need to copy from Z and outbox it. Otherwise, we copy that to X, we bump up Z, and copy from X.
Yes, you might not notice this assignment is similar to the one we worked together on one evening long ago. You may go back and review your work if you like. Did you know you can also copy and paste? But before you get any ideas, please note the strict inventory of the office supply cabinet.
Okay, so I can't, like, take my bump commands down to a previous. Gotcha. Yep. Okay. So 6 divided by 4 and 0. Okay. 6 minus 4 is successful. Okay. Why did I copy from Z there? Oh, because I bumped it. Okay. 5 divided by 4. Alright. And reset my count. 5 minus 4 works, so Z gets bumped. 1 minus 4 does not work, Z does not get bumped, it gets thrown. 3 minus 5 should result in a 0. And that should also result in a 0. Awesome. Ah, 16 commands. Darn it. Ooh, I'm speedy though. Okay, can I remove a command? Copy from Z outbox. That's not going to help much. Copy from 0 to Z. Can I omit the copy from 0 copy into Z thing? I don't believe I can. Because if I just use this, it's going to get screwed up between loops. So I got to keep the 0 clean. So copy it elsewhere. Start the loop with X, because I always want to start the loop with X. Subtract Y, and do my normal stuff. Copy the result to X and bump Z. Okay, this is not something I like. Copy to X, bump Z. Yeah. Can I just do a bump that doesn't make me pick it up? Like a plus plus? Or something? I don't know. to be something I can remove, though. Inbox copy to X, inbox copy to Y. Copy from X. I think I tried optimizing that before, but for whatever reason it didn't work. Okay, let's just leave. Resort. Oh, geez, we're sorting? Please tell me we're not sorting.
Yes, we rank all of our employees here, from worst performing all the way up to best performing. What? Where do you rank? Well, let's give it some thought while we complete this assignment.
For each 3 things in the inbox, send them to the outbox in order of smallest to largest. Okay. A. B. C. Alright, so we've got 3 values here. If C is greater than B... Okay, let's call this main. And this will be my loop. Now, what I want to do is... Oh, this is going to be a nightmare. Okay, I'm holding C. Let's subtract B from it. If that's negative, B is larger. So copy from B. Or from smallest to largest, never mind. If negative, let's see if we can grab the smallest one. That's going to be C at this point. Otherwise, it's going to be... Copy from B. Now, we jump. Here we have max of B comma C. Oh, jeez. This is gonna get complicated quick. Okay, I need a function that will tell me which of 2 numbers is greater. Then I can do that on 3 numbers. So let's just do a jump. There's no return function, so I can't make, or there's no return command, so I can't make functions. Whatever. Subtract A. If it's negative, A is the largest. Or A is... What? Hang on. I want smallest. If it's negative... Copy from C. Go through this again. No, that's gonna be an infinite loop. Okay, how about you're holding the maximum of BC, which is this. M of B comma C. There we go. Subtract A. If negative, then that means copy from No. I got it. So what I want to do is I want to rank these 2. Minimum of B and C. Maximum of B and C. So let's sort these two first. Okay, so copy to C, subtract B. If negative, then B is larger. Copy from C, and that will go... Let's copy from B. That will go to max BC. Copy from C, that will go to min BC. And I want to find the min first, so C is currently in my hand. Okay. Here, copy to min BC. Copy from C, and that will go to max BC. Okay. That should be good. Right now, I've got in my hand the min of BC. Now then, if I subtract A from the min and it's negative, okay, that's fine. That just means A is larger than BC. Yeah. A is larger than the minimum. Otherwise, A is my result. Return A. Outbox. Okay. A is my result. Nope, 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 nope. That's not how I want to do this. If that's the case, I know my entire sequence. In which case, I copy from A, outbox it. Copy from minimum, outbox it. Copy from maximum, outbox it. If A is greater than the minimum, copy from minimum and outbox it. Now we need to figure out what's bigger, the maximum or A. Copy from maximum, subtract A. If negative, we do a thing, because that means A is larger. Here, that means A is smaller, therefore copy from A and outbox it. Out here, oh wait, no, we're not done. Copy from B, no. Copy from max and outbox it. Otherwise, we do the opposite. I think there's a way to optimize this, but I'm gonna not do that right now. Max, also another copy from A, outbox this, and we need a lot of jumps. Okay, we got that case, and this case. Yeah, there's definitely some modifications I can do here. Okay. I think we're good. I think that can sort it. 951, so I want 159. There's so much hard coding going on in this that I'm very upset with how I'm doing it. Okay, 3, 5, 7. Cool. Okay. I've got a couple ideas for optimization here. Okay, we got size and speed, both kind of crappy. Alright, copy. Let me just save this. Resort. Now then, what I want to do here is start by jumping into main. Then I'm going to say 1, 2, and 3. This will be my absolute minimum and absolute maximum, and then the middle one. So what I'm gonna do here is, whenever I come into here, I copy from absolute min, then absolute middle, and then absolute max, and outbox each of them individually. Then how I populate them can be optimized a bit. Yeah. Alright, so the first loop probably isn't going to change much. We just need to find the max between these two. So we choose the order that we go there. Whatever we've got at the end is going to be the minimum of those two. Subtract A. If it's negative, A will go to absolute min, absolute middle, goodbye, absolute max, goodbye, and then we jump. So that's actually taking more because we're doing a copy and then doing extra submissions, but hopefully this will have some stuff that we're saving time on. Okay, so we've got the min. Okay, so A is greater than the min. So that means that's the absolute minimum. This isn't any better, because I did that earlier. That was a good move, and now I don't know how to optimize. Because it's either outbox or copy to. And then this mess is completely extraneous because I could just outbox it here instead of copying to. If I had somehow found the largest first, that would be fine, but I searched for the minimum first. Okay, let's see if I can search for the largest. Clear. Yes. You know what, actually? Where's my define comment, define label? Oh, right. So I won't be able to keep my labels if I just grab a tiny portion of it. Oh, whoops, hang on. I can't just control A because I named it. Paste. There we go. Alright, so this is my previous program. What I want to do is, let's hold on to the max and see if that changes anything. I really don't see how it would. So I'm holding on to the max. If I subtract A from it, then A is the max. Doesn't change much there. Okay. Wait, if negative. So if I was holding the min and subtracted A from it, that means... Oh, because it's positive here. Okay. That just means A is smaller than the max, and this gets a lot more complicated. Okay. Let's comment. A less than max. I need to work on it. That's just going to be my to-do. No, let's just actually make a to-do. To-do. A is less than max. Okay. Now A is greater than max. meaning A goes to 3. Or whatever I called 3, which is 9. You know, because 9 is 3, obviously. Now then, no, if A is... Okay, that's actually very easy. Copy from min, and copy from max, and copy from A, outbox in that order. Alright. And then all of this can go away, except for the jump command at the end. A is greater than M, A is less than M to do. Okay. We don't know the order yet. So everything is going in between lines 19 and 20 now. A is less than max. So I really don't need the 1, 2, 3 at all. There's basically no reason to ever do that, because here I'm just going down completely separate branches. This is not going to end up any smaller, is it? Copy from the min. Subtract A. Yeah, okay. If that's negative, A is larger. Or rather, if that's positive, minimum is larger. So, that means we do A, min, max, outbox, outbox, outbox. Otherwise, we just do the same thing in a slightly different order. Oh, wait. If A is less than max, then no matter what, I can save a little bit of time by doing that. Okay, and then in here, I need to copy from min and send that first, then copy from A and send that second. Okay. So M is always the third one there. Okay. I'm holding min, well, max of BC at the moment. Okay, subtract A. A is less than M. Okay, so there's two cases where the max is sent last. So I kind of combined those cases. I don't think this is any faster. I saved like one command per loop, but still just one command. Yeah, that didn't do anything. Okay, continue the elevator, whatever. Okay, zero terminated sum.
Yes, we believe educating our employees on the job here. Believe in. Do you know what a zero terminated string is?
Vaguely. I'd need a refresher.
Yes, it's a very old technique, and we don't expect you to know. So, you may ask me about it if you like, or you may ask an external source. Whatever helps you get the job done.
The inbox is filled with zero terminated strings. What's that? Ask me, your boss. Add together all the numbers in each string. When you reach the end of a string, marked by a 0, put your sum in the outbox. Okay, that... I don't need to ask the boss, they basically just told me what to do. So... I need to start with something. This will be my product, or no, sum. Inbox, copy to sum. Now we do a jump of 0 and a jump to beginning of loop. Inbox, if it's 0, exit the loop. Otherwise, So down here, add S to it and copy to S. Try the loop again. Down here, where we exit, that's where we copy from S and outbox it. Jump. That ought to do it. 11. Ah! Okay, what did I do here? So it should be 8 plus 6, and then 0 terminated. Okay, we add that together. Continue going, so it should be a -1. That's the termination. I should be sending a blank here. Okay. Yep, I am missing blanks. Okay. Inbox, copy to X, to S. Okay, if it's already a 0, try again, because that's basically just an empty string. Okay. That's a termination, so we need to send a 10. This is a completely empty string. That's an also empty string. Got it. Okay. And we just keep going until we terminate the string. Expected 0, but you outbox 17. What in the world is going on here? I wish there was a bar I could click and drag to go farther back. Oops, I was not paying attention. Add together all the numbers in each string. When you reach the end of a string marked by a 0, put your sum in the outbox. Okay, so 0 terminated strings, if they're just a 0, the sum is 0. Okay. If it's already 0, let's do this, and I guess jump into main, which means I need an M, main. Okay, immediately jump into main. If we immediately start with a 0, outbox said 0. Okay. Otherwise, copy it to S and do the string stuff. Okay, so we got some 0s. And then we got a long thing going in here. There we go. Yeah, that's what I needed to do. Yep, figured the size would be pretty bad on that. Speed should be decent. Yeah, speed was decent. Okay. Size, I need to get down to 10? Because there are 2 different ways I need to send to the outbox, so it's best to just jump in each one, or send the outbox to that thing. Okay, let's optimize this. So we start with main. We grab something. We copy it to S, because that's our sum so far. We grab something else from the inbox. If it's 0, we terminate our loop. Otherwise, we add S and copy to S. Repeat. That seems fine. If we copy from S and jump, that's just going to be, submit our sum. Because Because right now I'm probably holding on to a 0. Yeah. There's 2 ways to reach that outbox. Can I get rid of this jump? No. Because that's got special logic of its own. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Alright, copy to S. Yep, that's fine. Inbox, don't necessarily copy it to anything. Copy from S. I can't hold on to S and then check if it's a 0. I think I'm just gonna leave. Yeah, okay. That wasn't even a challenge mission. The littlest number. To reduce our carbon footprint, management is requesting the smallest numbers only. It's a public relations exercise. The results are going straight to the landfill. For each 0 terminated string in the inbox, send to the outbox only the smallest number you've seen in that string. You will never be given an empty string. Reset and repeat for each string. Send to the outbox only the smallest number you've seen in that string. Okay, so we don't add them, we store them all and sort. Oh boy. If you want to buy a sandwich, there are 10 sandwiches listed on the menu, and you don't have money because of poor financial decisions. How do you find the least expensive sandwich? Don't ask me. I bring my own lunch. Peanut butter and jelly. Thank you, Bossman. How very helpful of you. Alright, I'm gonna grab my solution from before. That's the wrong area. 0 terminated sum. So instead of summing, I'm going to be doing other stuff. Copy. Alright, the littlest number. Okay, we paste. I think I can only hold 4 numbers, because then I need to find the largest of those, and that will be enough to find 3, the order of 1, 2, and 3, and then I can slowly use that to send the smallest in. Oh no, I don't even need to slowly send it in. I can just check against all of them. Because I only need the absolute smallest. That's actually a lot easier. Hang on. Inbox. Copy to S. Let's call this X. Let's call it A. B. You know, I probably don't even need a B. Whatever. No, I totally do. So I inbox, copy to B, then subtract A. If that's negative, that means A is larger, and I keep B. Z. Okay, so jump over here. So I figure out which one I need to keep. If A is negative, then B is smaller. Copy from B. Otherwise, copy from A. If negative, copy from B. And then, regardless of what we have here, I need to copy it to A. Okay. And then I can loop and inbox copy to B. Awesome. If B is 0, I jump out and send A. Copy from A, send A, and jump back to the beginning. We don't need to worry about empty strings, so I don't need to worry about if this first A is 0. So we're good there. Meaning I don't even need Z, do I? Cool. Okay. 6 and 10. Keep the 6. 1. Save it. Keep the 1. 0. Terminate. Grab the 1. Stop, stop, stop. There. That will speed it up a bit. Okay, keep the 1. Okay. 12, 11, 8, 3. 11, 8, 3. 50, 23, 23 again. Okay. That worked well. A little bit large. And a little slow. That's surprising, actually. How can I do this faster? Copy to B, subtract. We always do 1 jump and 1 copy, which we then copy to A. Wait a second. Copy to A. Haha! There we go. Now, where do you come in? If we ever pull a 0 for B, that's when we copy from A. Yeah. Outbox it to jump. Okay, that should be faster. I can't remember what my goal was, though. Probably 10. Or, nope. Probably 13? What was my size goal? 13. Yep. Let's see if I can remove 1 command. Okay, we copy it to A, and then we have to copy to B. We absolutely have to copy to B because when we do the subtraction, we need to actually have a B to pick up and put back in A. So we need this copy. We need to do the subtraction so that we can actually check if it's negative. Hang on. I might be able to do something weird here. To slow it down, and then... So if it's negative, I want B. If it's positive, I want A. So I don't always want B and... the A jump and then jump over the jump. That's... Is there really no better way to do an if-else block here? And then terminate the if-else block. Can I... Hang on. Yeah. Copy from B, then copy from A, negative, copy from A. No. Is there a Control C? Hang on, what am I holding on to? Can I copy from B? No, because that's gonna... Okay. I always copy from A? No, that's going to change the negative. I hate that I can't just check the memory values. I have to check what's in my hands. Get more memory. You only have like 1 bit of memory. Or, I guess, yeah, that's not how it works. You only have a single address of memory. But... okay, leaving. I don't want to spend too much time on that. I can always come back and get more lights. What is the purpose of this assignment? I think it's something about calculating the volume beneath staircases. Uh-oh. We have put the intent somewhere. We've put the intent somewhere. For each thing in the inbox, outbox the sum of itself plus all numbers down to 0. For example, if inbox is 3, outbox should be 6 because 3 to 1 equals 6. Okay. Grab something from the inbox. Copy it to both 0 and 1. Alright. Bump 0. If 0, leave. Otherwise, add to 1 and copy to 1. Jump. Okay. So, what am I doing? Okay. Copy to 0. No, copy to 1. I see what I was doing. Yeah, that was fine. I didn't take 2 things from the inbox. Copy to 1. Okay. Yeah. That works. Oh, outbox the sum of itself plus... okay, yeah. I need just a single sum. Okay. So, copy to 0, copy to 1. So, 0 will be my counter, and this will be my sum. So, we need the sum of itself, which is currently C. Reduce the counter, and if it's no more times, leave. Otherwise, add S, copy to S. Alright, and we can outbox and not inbox, jump. 3 and 3, plus 2, plus 1, that's 0. No, I need to grab S. Copy from S. Now we can do it. 10. I need to worry about negative numbers. Inbox. Okay. If that's 0, just immediately outbox it. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, did well on the size, and did well on the speed. Continue to the elevator. And that's Midnight Petroleum. What kind of dystopian hellscape do we have now? Smog. Ooh, what is that? Is the world ending? I love how nonchalant these people are. It kind of looks like a rising moon, but that can't be right. Oh well, back to work. I wonder what numbers I'll get to deal with today. That's not a moon. That's, Eldritch horrors. Things beyond the comprehension of mortal kind. Okay, I feel like we need a game theory on this because this is terrifying and amazing. Granted, I doubt this story is actually that deep, but let's see, how many chapters? Okay, couple more chapters. 3 hours? I could totally finish this. This is new. Big changes incoming. But I see you already know that. Yes, you can now access slots on the floor indirectly. Oh my god, yes. What does that mean? You will see. It's going to change everything. Yeah, it is. I was literally just complaining about that. Woohoo. Imagine each thing in the inbox is an address, and each address refers to a tile 0 through 9 on the floor. Okay. Your task for each address in the inbox, pick up the letter and at that address and outbox it. Congratulations, you can now access tiles on the floor indirectly. Observe this example to see how it works compared to what you've been doing so far. Copy from 12, copy from what's in 12. Okay. Gotcha. So if I copy from inbox, no, that doesn't work. So inbox, copy to 12, then copy from the indirect of 12, then outbox, then loop. 1, grab from 1, outbox. 0, store, grab from outbox, or grab from 0 and then outbox. Yeah, that works. Okay, we now have actual logic. I can probably use that for some great Boolean logic or something. This is going to get complicated fast. Oh man. String storage floor. Oh god, I'm storing strings, and now it's going to be 0 terminated strings everywhere. Jesus Christ. Special covert assignment. Management is requesting strings from the floor. Let's just process the strings, and not read or discuss what they say. Get the tar awake is X. And not read or discuss what they say. It would be impolite to read messages intended for someone else. And forbidden! Actually, 4, 15, 7, tet. Okay, whatever. For each thing in the inbox is an address of a tile on the floor. For each address provided in the inbox, outbox the requested item from the floor, and all following items in the floor until you reach a 0. Repeat. Okay. So it's basically... Oh, dang it. It's basically what I did before. With some extra steps, meaning I won't. I really should have seen this coming. I don't know why I didn't. Okay, paste. Alright, instead of just outboxing it, I want to... I can't paste another thing into it. Also, my guy is a lot older now. Weird. Outbox the requested item, so I absolutely want to keep doing that. So, I will then inbox something. If it's 0, go to the jump. No, if it's 0, leave. Here, I keep inboxing and storing in, I guess, 24 is my open slot. 24, 24. Send that. Pick it up. If it's 0, leave. If it's not 0, copy from indirect... No, hang on. Copy to 24 specifically. copy from whatever's referenced by 24, and outbox it. Jump back to that, inbox something. If it's 0, leave. That ought to do it. 4, save it. Indirect. T and H. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, H. That's not what I wanted to do. Yep, okay. Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to bump 24. Okay. Need to outbox it. I can skip over the bump usually. Okay. I know there's some very good optimization I can be doing here, but let's just try this for now. Okay, so 4. You can't jump if 0 with empty. Oh, hang on. So I need to copy from jump if 0. There we go. T, H, 6, and that's a 0. Toss it. 15, E, the. Excellent. Okay, I did interpret that correctly. Okay. Target is nope. Target this sao. Target X is awake. XX. Take this. X. Target is awake. Take this. Okay, yeah, 7 commands. Yeah, I can do better. 207 though, that was pretty fast. Alright. Okay, they're never gonna give me a 0, but I think inbox copy to 24, bump down 24. What am I doing? Okay. There's got to be a way I can do this copy, outbox, and put them together. I need to choose either inbox or bump. Okay, so I can do this. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, that means I can drop all these. Okay. If 0, we grab from inbox. Okay. I think that should still work. Wait. Start with inbox. Jump over the bump. If 0, go to inbox. Normal jump, go to bump. Okay. The target is awake. Take this. Well, there were 3 X's twice. So it's possible that that's like a redacted name or something. Oh, I need to get rid of one more. I made that slower, didn't I? Okay. Well, let's see here. I don't technically need to care. Oh, wait, yes I do, because bump is going to make me pick it up. Inbox, copy to 24. Then I don't need to copy every time I bump. Yeah, because that's going to slow things down a lot. Let's continue reading this a bit. If 0, go inbox again. You don't always want to bump. If it's not 0, throw what you've got in the outbox. And then bump to advance the string counter. Or the string pointer. Well, it's faster than before, but I'm not sure what I'm missing here. Bump is going to make me pick something up, which is bad. I mean, I could totally bump 24 down and then skip the jump. Because then I would bump it up and then copy from it. Doesn't really do much for me. I can't just do 24 plus 1, can I? Or plus 2. That would be more complicated than just holding it in memory, or in the floor. Okay, I think it was at like 116, or it ended with a 6. My speed, that is. Speed that up a bit more. So if I do better than before, I'll keep this. If I do worse than before, I will just revert the changes made. Honestly, I think the jump is faster. Jump was totally faster. Don't know why I thought otherwise. Uh-huh. Can I rearrange this somehow? Like... Okay, so I outbox, then jump. No, can I move the inbox elsewhere? Maybe below the bump? Hang on. No, because then I would need to jump after the bump, and that really doesn't do anything for me. In fact, it kind of screws up this jump. Let's leave. Reverse a string. Okay. Ole! Yano togi era hoa? Aha! Haha, okay, now seriously. For each zero's terminated string in the inbox, reverse it and put the result in the outbox. Repeat. Okay. Inbox. Copy to this. Then inbox. If 0, exit. Otherwise, copy to 14, grab another, and try it again. Then, alright, so if I grab 1, I will copy it to 0, and then I need to bump this. Okay. Then I will grab, put it in 1, and then bump it again. Eventually I will hit a 0, and I will be pointed at 1 higher than I need to actually be. So I will bump down the 14, copy from this indirectly, and outbox it, and loop that forever. Then, if 0... Where do I put the if 0? That's not good. That's not good at all. Oh, this is bad. Okay, let's just copy from 14, if 0, leave. That ought to do it. Okay, G, bump. O, A, T, spell that out, and we are at 4. Now we find a 0, ignore it, and bump down. Start grabbing things and outboxing them. Why did I... okay. Outbox, then jump if 0. Okay, so, spell bug, get the G, outbox it, bump. Why did I copy from 14? There's a bump. Oh, I see. It does a check first. Yeah. So, pull, do a check, leave. Okay, face. Fug. Face. E-C-A-F. Yo, man. Fog-faced human. Okay, so that works. That doesn't feel too... It feels totally optimized. What am I talking about? Yeah, I totally knew that. That's what I expected. Okay, inventory report.
Inventory check. Accounting verification. Surprise audit. These are a few of my favorite things. So let's get started.
Okay. For each thing in the inbox, send the outbox the total number of matching items on the floor. Okay. How though? Okay, what happens if I subtract C from C?
Not enough stuff in the outbox, yes.
Okay, so it turns into a 0. Perfect. So it's basically like a char. No, I need to copy it to... Sure, 19. Or 17. Anything. Then... this will be my pointer. This will be my count. And this will be my... item. Copy to item. Zero. Actually, no, let's make you 0, you nothing, and you will be my pointer. Copy from 0, copy to C and P, inbox goes to I. Let's start with that just to speed things up so we know the termination state early. Everything is now set up to start counting. Copy from I. And this is going to be an infinite loop, I guess. Until... Oh, wait, no, I can use this as a 0. Perfect. That'll work. Copy from I. Subtract. Indirect of pointer. Alright. Subtract that. If the result is 0, we will do this. And then jump back in, I guess. Okay, so if the result is 0, we need to bump the counter and then come back. Once we're done with that, we need to bump P and sorry, I'm just lost real quick. So our pointer, we need to bump P, pick up I again, which we can already do. Yeah, this is already set up properly. Once we hit a 0 on the indirect of P, hang on, no. Subtract the indirect of P. But what if the indirect of P is... Okay, hang on. Copy from indirect of P. If 0, full termination. And loop back. What that's going to do is that's going to go through every single one of these things. Okay, so here's the setup stage. Check. Okay, doesn't match. Bump the pointer. Check that. Why did I pull indirect of pointer there? Copy from indirect of pointer. To check if it's 0. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Okay, so C does not match X. B is not 0. C does not match B. Move pointer. Now, C is not 0, but C does match C, so counter goes up. Bump the pointer. Okay, I think we got this. And then, termination condition. Well, not yet. Bump the pointer, okay. Check if this is 0. If it is, leave. Bump the counter. Hang on. Oh, wait, it's you. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need to jump into main. You need to copy from C and outbox it. Yeah, maybe I should stop doing that at the very top. Okay, found. Okay. This is match. Let's say this is end. And then we got a loop. So, we do some setup. We loop through every single one of these letters and count how many matches there are. Those will be stored in C. Whenever there's a match, we bump C. If the indirect of the pointer is 0, we immediately jump to end. Hang on. Yeah, if the indirect of P is 0, that's when we jump to end, in which case we copy from C and outbox it. She hasn't complained at me yet, so I think it's working. I also don't think there is a single way to actually do this fast. There might be a way to do it faster. I'm not sure how to do it faster, actually, because I'm thinking, like, can I subtract that B and the A up in the corner there, and see if I can get some information from that. But, no, I don't think that's going to give me anything. I don't feel like this is optimized, but we'll see. Oh, we're very close on the size challenge. Not so much on the speed challenge. I don't see how I can do an entire 50 better, though. Like, the entire search is 50 steps. How in the world? It's gotta be my loop termination condition. Okay, how about we copy from inverse of pointer. If it's 0, we leave. Otherwise, we sub I. And if that's 0, that's a match. Then we bump P, and we don't need this. What the heck just happened? Okay, drop a B, pick up the O, put it in C and P. Now, indirect to B, sub I. Subtract the indirect of I. No, I just want to subtract I itself. There we go. There we go. And that should be a lot faster as well. Okay, we got set up. We're going across the top row, the middle row, okay, the bottom row. Let's check each loop again. Okay, so we pick up C, we subtract B from it, move the pointer along. Pick up X, subtract B from it, move the pointer along. Okay, yeah, this is a lot better than what I was doing before. Because I was doing like a copy, a check, a copy, a sub, instead of just a copy and then a sub. Copy, check, sub. Okay, 393 or fewer. Still not quite good enough, but I think we can move on because I'm happy with the side challenge. Ooh. Where's Carol then? Oh no. One of them's missing.
Hey, where's Carol? Oh my god. This coffee is amazing.
Oh, Jesus
Welcome,
Christ.
ladies.
Oh, this is amazing. And terrifying, but...
Breaking. Previous reports of Machine Army evaluate to false. Everything equals 100% fine.
Excellent, thank you.
Whether within pleasant tolerance parameters or human skin layer, you're all going to be fine.
Excellent! My human skin layer is going to be fine! You hear that, guys? We're all gonna be fine. We're good. Yeah, I will. Hi, yes, hello. What's the meaning of this? Management is attempting to reduce bandwidth by removing all vowels from every word. Yes. Good luck. That's what it was. Okay. No, we've got 0 termination. Keep that as a 0. Here's my letter. Okay. Send everything from the inbox to the outbox except for vowels. Inbox, copy it to L. Also, I'm going to need a pointer. That's not a pointer, that is a pointer. Inbox, copy to L. Also, copy from 0 into pointer. To 0 at my pointer. We have reset the board here. So this will be main. And this will be loop. So what I want to do is I want to pull from the letter and subtract indirect pointer. If 0, go straight to the inbox, or go straight to main, at which point we reset. If it's not a 0, then... Oh wait, hang on. No, I don't want to copy from L. I made this mistake last time. Copy from the inverse of, or the indirect of P. If that's 0, we're done with the string. And we can move on to the next output, which will reset the L, the O, and the P. Well, reset the L and the P at least. Okay. Now, we subtract the letter from this. If that's 0, we give up on that letter. Wait, hang on. U. If you're 0, then we outbox you. Okay. So, if the indirect of P is 0, that means we got through all of the vowels without finding a match. That means we can outbox whatever we're holding. Then start over. However, if we subtract L and that's 0, that means it's a match. We need to get into our main function without actually outboxing what we're holding. Let's go. Whoops. Actually loop, please. I've got 2 termination conditions, so I should be fine there. Okay. I forgot to bump the P. Subtract L. If it's 0, that's fine. So let's bump P here. Okay. E-I-O-U. If it's 0, then what I want to do is copy from letter and outbox it. Okay, D does not match any of them. Pick up D and tell it. Okay, we've got a couple of vowels, then G, T, that will go on. O will get matched. R, S, oof. We'll get matched again. Okay. Alright. That shouldn't be too bad, honestly. Sweet, size challenge. And speed challenge. Sweet, I'm great. Not what I meant to do. Alphabetizer. Oh, I do not like this. Actually, I can probably do a bubble sort now. Please be advised that this optional hallway is for advanced employees only. Bzz. Yes, indeed. Goodbye. Click. Incoming message! You will receive 2 words. One is a decoy, a false lead, a red herring. The other is part of an important message. The inbox contains exactly 2 words. Determine which word comes first if you were to order them alphabetically, and send only that word to the outbox. Okay. So let's generate a 0 terminated string. So here's my 0. Why does this give me a 10? I'm gonna leave that there. Give me a pointer. Okay. Alright, let's start by crafting the first word. Inbox. Hang on. Copy from 0. Make a pointer. Copy to pointer. Okay, so we made a pointer. Now, grab inbox, copy to indirect of pointer. If 0, escape. Otherwise, loop. With this, we have a pointer. Copy from 0, put it in P. I may not need to do that later. I can probably ditch the 0. Hopefully I don't run into anything. Actually, hang on. Nope, we're good. Inbox. Copy to 21. Let's call this X. Subtract inverse of the pointer. I also forgot to bump. Yeah, bump the pointer. Okay, subtract the pointer. If negative, that means that word was greater. Which means the word I'm holding is... Okay. Second word is what we send. Because B is greater than A, so we want to send the lesser of 2. Oops, not what I meant to do. First. Yeah, so if we subtract the inverse of the pointer and that's greater, then the second, yeah, that's what I wanted. So we just send until we're done. So we will grab X in either case. Well, technically grab X if the second word is it, and then outbox, inbox, outbox, loop forever. Maybe if 0. I probably don't need that. Yeah, that should be fine, actually. That's actually going to send the 0. That might be a problem. We'll deal with that in a bit. Regardless, we're in the second, so now if the first word is what we want, then what we do is copy from indirect of pointer, which is 0 at this point, right? Oh, actually, yeah, this is not quite what I want. If 0 is going to have a slightly different result. Okay. If 0 and initially jump over this. So if it's 0, copy from X and outbox it, also bump up the P. Okay, copy from P, outbox, bump P, and loop. Pretty sure there's a bug in here somewhere, but shouldn't be too much of a problem. So first, we craft our first word. Okay. Unify. Alright. We found 0. Hang on. When we find a 0 here, Instead of copying from O to P, let's just copy to P. Okay. Now U. They match. So give me a U and send it. Bump up the pointer. And repeat. N. Check it. It matches. Give me an N and chuck it. Bump the pointer. T. Now this should actually result in something. First word wins. Bump the pointer. Indirect. Pull, chuck. Okay. I need to store how large the string was. Okay, so if the first word is a problem, or if the first word is correct, okay, so if we've got a 0, we copy to P. I see, okay. Copy from 0, copy to P. Store P as... No, wait, let's just make a secondary pointer. Yeah, instead of copy to P, let's copy to 24. That will be my new pointer. 24 sub P24. Okay. Check. Whoa, okay, hang on. I need to zero out my pointer. If 0, 24 my new pointer. P1. P total. No. 1 total. Okay. This is 1 total. And this is pointer 2. Alright. So, word 1 starts with 0 letters. We inbox, copy to, and bump word 1's total. Once we find a 0, we copy that to pointer 2. Alright, we jump over this and start here. We store the value on the conveyor belt. We figure out what we've got. If it matches, then what we do is we grab that letter, put it in the outbox, and bump the pointer. Grab something from the inbox, copy it to X, do the same thing. Eventually, we will hit a negative or a positive. That will determine whether we're in the first or the second word. Bump P2. Okay, so we copy from P2. I think the first thing we should do is check if... okay, I think I got it. So we copy from P2. We check if it's 1 total. No. Here we go. Alright, oh, this is awkward as heck, isn't it? Okay, let's start with this and I can debug later. If that's 0, we can end. Alright. Otherwise, we just loop through the inbox and outbox forever. Okay, I think that'll work. Alright, so we craft the first word. Okay, all good. I probably should have just zero terminated. That would have been smoother, I think. Whatever. Okay, we bump our pointer. We check the N. That matches, so we grab the N and chuck it. We bump the pointer. We store it. We check the I. It's good. Grab X and chuck it. Bump the pointer. We're still not done. Okay. T. Oh, the other word can be short. Unit. You can't sub with mixed operands. Subbing between one letter and one number is invalid. Only nice responsible pairs of 2 letters or 2 numbers are allowed. Gotcha. Okay. So, it is entirely possible that before we hit a 0... Okay, so I can subtract or I can check if it's 0 every single time. If 0, let's... Hang on. Scroll up. If it's a 0, copy that to P2. Copy it also to 1T. Okay, always copy it to 1T. Then, if one of these things is a 0, so I need a comment for stage 2. Hang on. Stage 2. So, we clear out our pointer, we skip part of the loop, and immediately start cycling. Alright, copy from X and send it to the outbox. Inbox. If the inbox is 0, copy to X. Hang on, what the heck is going on here? We pull something from this, copy it to X. If 0, we copy from X. What the heck? There's no subtraction going on here. Why is there no subtraction going on? Okay, copy to X. Subtract from indirect pointer. If that's 0. Okay. Now then, if X itself is 0, leave. Then subtract pointer 2. No. If X is 0, leave. If it's not, copy to X. Copy from our pointer. If that's 0, leave. Otherwise, I'm doing something wrong. Okay, hang on. Stage 2. Reset the pointer. Grab something from inbox. If it's 0, leave. Otherwise, store it. If it's a 0, If the second word is a 0, leave. Because you just pulled some... You do not need to be here. Copy to X. What is this copy from P2 outbox bump? I don't know what any of this is. Hang on. Okay, we 0 out P2. Grab the inbox. If whatever it is 0, then we can leave. Otherwise, copy it to X. Okay. Copy from the inverse pointer. If it's 0, we can leave. Otherwise, subtract X from it. If that's 0, it's a match. And if it's a match, that's where we pull from inbox again. Gotcha, okay. But we need to bump pointer at some point. So we pull from X again, outbox it, and bump pointer 2. Okay, I'm good. I messed up one of these jump if zeros. Okay. So if letter 0 is, or if word 2 is 0 at the end, we can totally just end. If not, then we can copy to X. What are you doing here? Okay. Copy from B2, subtract X. You are another leave condition if you're 0. There we go. So if the inbox is 0, or if pointer 2 is pointing at a 0, we can leave. Now, subtract X. If it's 0, output it. If it's not 0, we check if it's negative, in which case the second word goes, in which case we're looping forever, or the first word goes, where we copy from pointer 2, outbox it, and pointer. Subtract. Ah, I see. So we check to see if we've reached the end of the word. Honestly, because we're keeping the 0 around, we can just do that. Alright, that was a nightmare. Unify! Uncle. C, but... Oopsies, hang on. Okay, so I grabbed the C. I copy it to X. Okay, grab P2. Oh, I see, because I started subtracting in the other direction. Okay. Okay, jump if negative is going to need to change. Uh-oh, where did I go? Here we go. Inbox, outbox, and jump. Okay. Jump if negative, highlight that please, thank you. Okay. And that's an infinite loop, this is an infinite loop, each with their own termination conditions? Yeah, that should be okay. Dirt. Thank you. Alright, so we need unit. Alright. Ends match. good there. C, copies into X. Pick up I, that's not a 0. Subtract C from it. It's negative. So pick the C. A. And then P. Oh, I output a 0 on it, didn't I? Inbox, jump if 0, and friggin' leave. There's a whole lot of friggin' leaves in here. Wow. I did well on the sides. And the speed challenge. How? I have no idea. Maybe they expected me to spell both words out and then start checking? Regardless, I mean, that's pretty nice. Digit Explorer. Oh, that sounds terrifying. Our users have been rating some of our hardware products with 1 star, with user reviews citing, draws too much power and overheats. Numbers are too complicated for test subjects. Occasionally removes alarming volume of skin from human users. So management's come up with a solution to make the numbers smaller and easier to understand. Grab each number from the inbox, it sends it, and send its digits to the outbox. For example, 123 becomes 123. Uh-oh. Modulo arithmetic is what I need here. So, we've got the hundreds, the tens, and the zeros place. So let's start with, or the ones place, I guess. Let's copy from 0. And, hang on. Ones. Now, what am I doing? This is just 0. This is just 10. And this is just 100. This is the ones. This is the tens. This is the hundreds. Okay. Copy to the tens. Copy to the ones. Alright, so far we have everything we need set up. I grab something from the inbox. I'm gonna store it as X. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm going to subtract 100 from it. If that's negative, break the loop. Otherwise, bump and try again. Bump hundreds. All right. Grab something from the conveyor belt. Subtract 100 from it. If that's negative, try again. Oh, hang on. I need to copy to X. Then subtract 100. If negative, continue on. Otherwise, not bump 100s. No, bump 100s, yeah. And jump back. Copy the new value, try again. Now then, because we've been copying the value to X, we can now restore to a positive value. Hundreds place is completely done. Okay, copy from X, then we start a loop. Hang on. Hundreds. Tens. And main. All right. So the tens, we copy from X and basically do the same thing. We subtract from the tens place. If the result is negative, we leave. Otherwise, I need to copy to X before I bump. Alright, yeah, copy to X, bump, copy from X, because this section is absolutely nightmarish. Or this kind of writing is nightmarish, whatever. Okay. Subtract 100, copy the result to X, bump 100s, and then get X back. Okay, sub 10. If it's negative, we can leave. Otherwise, copy the result to X. Then bump the tens place and get our X back. Subtract 10 until that's finished. We've got the ones. Okay. Get our X back because it's currently negative. Do a loop. Subtract 10. Subtract 1. I don't have a 1. Okay, jump to main, because I may need that. I'm also going to... I don't think I need the 0 at all, so I'm going to bump that. I need the 0. Bump 0. Okay, I now have a 1. Subtract 1, I guess. And check if that's negative. If it is, leave. Otherwise, copy to X, bump 1s, and copy from X. Now, final. What we need to do is its digits from hundredths to ones. Copy from hundreds place, outbox it. Copy from the tens place, outbox it. Copy from the ones place, outbox it. And I think we're done with that loop, so we can start by going back, or we can end by going back to main. Alright. Put zeros in everything. Okay, bump that. Hang on. One. Okay. So we copy to 1 and bump 1. So I do need the 0. My 1's in a completely different space. Hang on. Subtract 1. Now we're good. Okay, so put the zeros everywhere, bump the 1. Store that as X, subtract 100. We're good. We can bump 100s. Okay. This. Good. Okay, we're good again. Store it, bump it, grab and subtract again. We fail. So we replace with 90 and start subtracting tens. Subtract 10. Okay. Subtract 10, we're good. We bump up. Okay. This should end up as 6. Good. Grab the 3, we subtract 1 from it. Okay, and that should be a 3. 4, 6, 3. Awesome. Reset everything. Okay. That appears to be working. What? Outbox is 0. Oh no. Okay. If 0, skip the outbox. If 0, skip the outbox. And the 1s, we do keep the 0 no matter what. Uh-oh. I don't always want to skip the 10s, because if I do the number 100, The tens is completely valid to be 0, but the number 4, oh wow, this is... Ooh, okay, this is bad. Alright, jump if 0 to... We only want to skip this if we've already skipped this. This is one heck of a hack, but I can just copy this entire logic. Copy from the ones. Oops, not copy to outbox. And here we are in a separate loop. Oops. Okay. So if we skip the hundreds, check if we skip the tens. If we also skip the tens, just do the ones. However, if we don't skip the tens, we can outbox it, and then copy and outbox. If we don't skip the hundreds, we, no matter what, we'll just copy the tens and outbox, and copy the ones and outbox. Okay. That's really bad. I suppose I could probably craft a not a 0 terminated. What? Right. Okay, after we outbox the ones, just head back to main, please. Okay. Okay, 93. Good. 3. Did they seriously give me 2 3s? Oh no, 93. I get it. And then this was 812 or something. Yeah, 813. And 55. Oops, my green screen is misaligned. Okay. 42 out of 30, and wow, that's slow. Let's just continue to the elevator, because this is an advanced challenge, so whatever. Oh no, primes. I mean, prime factorization is hard as heck, so I hope they're not going to try and make me do that. Are you sure you're supposed to be here? This is a very difficult assignment. I have no idea how to do it either. Oh no, they are going to make me do prime factorization. Tell me more. What are prime factors? I have that written down here somewhere. They are a unique list of prime numbers that multiply together to result in a given number. What are the prime factors of 6, 2, and 3? What are the prime factors of 8, 2, 2, and 2? What are the prime factors of 5, 5? If you still need help, feel free to ask a friend. Or your local library. Or get back in the elevator and leave this assignment for someone else. Okay. So, what I need to do is, here's my x. I need to find, first, a prime number. No, hang on. Copy to x. Then, if, let's do a pointer, and a count. So here's what I'm planning. I'm gonna slowly grow a list of prime numbers. So it's gonna be 2, 3, 5, 7, and 11. I probably don't need to go any higher than that. I don't know what their background stuff is, but what I'm gonna do is I'm going to one. Alright, the setup will be copy from 0 into 1 and bump 1. Okay. Now, each loop will need to... No, it doesn't. copy to C. Each loop will need to get rid of pointer. Well, need to reset pointer. But I think we're okay with not setting that for now. So I now have a 1. I need... Okay, hang on. Let me figure out how to craft a prime number. So we've got setup. Okay. Craft a prime number. Right. We have 0 prime numbers right now, so we will craft it in indirect C. Maybe what I need to do is have this be 1 and then 2, 3, 5, 7. So I can start with 1. 1, 2, 2. And then I'm just going to clear these for now. Okay, copy to 1, copy to 1, or bump 1. Okay, so we've got 1. And... copy to C, and bump C, I guess. Yeah, okay. Let's bump C. Now then, if I need to craft a prime number, what I need to do is take... No. C will represent the highest prime number I have. So, what I will do is... I will copy from indirect C. So that will give me my 1. Copy 2. Indirect C after bumping it. I can't do that. I can't actually do that. Copy from C. Copy to Z. Bump C. Copy from Z. Copy to indirect C. Okay, so I've taken my 1. Put it in Z, and then dropped it in 2. Alright. Next, I need to bump indirect C. And then try to divide it. Or get the modulo. Or the modulus, whatever it's called. Okay. This T is annoying me. There we go. So if something can divide into it, what I need to do is start from bump indirect C and do the dividing again. So... mod. So I need to divide it against... Oh, hang on. Pointer for primes. Alright, copy from 0, copy to... Pointer for primes. No, not yet. So, we bump C and reset our pointer to primes. Copy from 0, copy to, pointer for primes. Copy from 0, bump pointer for primes. Okay, because we don't want to actually try dividing by 1, because that will always work. Alright. Now we start... Okay, hang on. What's my termination condition? I'm going to copy from indirect C, subtract pointer for primes. If 0, we have made a new prime. Whatever. There's a new P in indirect C. Okay. If negative, wait, no, if it's 0, that's a problem. We bump the pointer and try again. No, wait, right, if it's 0 here, that means we've checked all numbers. If we haven't checked all numbers, then what we need to do is start copying from indirect of C, subtracting indirect of prime pointer, and keep doing that until we're negative. If negative, go forward, otherwise don't. Okay, if 0, we've divided successfully, which is a problem, meaning we need to bump this number. Whatever we found is not prime. Equals 0, not prime. If negative, less than 0, not divisible. Alright. So we bump the indirect C, because right now it's at 1. Copy from 0 and reset our pointer to start pointing it at 1. Now, we check to see if our counter, or if our prime pointer is equal to our total count of prime numbers. Right now, C is a 0? A 1? Nope, never mind. The C is right here. Yeah, okay. So C is a 0. We pull indirect C, which is a 1. Bump C itself. So that's a 1. Okay, yeah. So 1. Copy our 1 into this, which is where our 2 is stored. Okay. It is now a 1. Bump it into a 2. Copy from 0 and put that in the pointer, so we've got that refreshed. Now, we don't actually want to divide by 1, so bump P. Not prime, so try something. Yeah, okay. Now, copy from counter, subtract pointer. If it's 0, we've got a new prime. Cool. So we've checked every number. In this case, we've checked 2, and there's no numbers to check. When we're on 3, we will bump indirect C. Oh, okay, hang on. I craft a prime. So I copy from indirect C, I copy the 2, put it in Z, bump the counter, put it in Z, or copy from into this. So this is currently a 2, we bump it up. We reset our pointers, we copy from C to check if we've checked every number. No, there's one number to check, it's 2. Alright, in which case, copy the 3. Hang on, my pointer is currently a 1, we're okay. Uh-oh. I don't think this loop is going to work, because I'm resetting this to 0 every time, so I'm just going to be checking it against 2 every time. Okay. There we go. Now we subtract P. If it's 0, it's not prime. Oh, okay. So we check 3 minus 2. If it's less than 0, that's fine. Otherwise, we try subtracting again. Oh, copy to, I guess, Z? 18. Let's copy to 18. If negative, check next prime. Actually, no, I don't need to bother with any of that. Or I do need to bother with this. Check next prime pointer. I don't need to bother with that. I just care if it's divisible. I don't care about the modulo. I don't care about the actual, what are they called? Factor? No, not factor. Dividend? The result of division. I don't care about that. So if it's negative, check the next pointer prime. Okay, not prime, we can leave. 0 is not divisible, or less than 0, not divisible. Check next pointer prime. So we bump pointer prime and jump to okay, I don't even need to bump pointer prime. Or pointer, yeah, pointer prime. Alright, I think I'm just going to loop through the craft logic repeatedly. And see if I can craft primes. Once I've got that, prime factorization is kind of easy. What did I just do? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. See... Okay. Craft a new prime. C is at 0 right now, is it not? I bumped. Okay. We've got a 1. Did I just copy it twice? I guess. Okay. Okay, we are crafting the second prime. Or rather, the first prime. Bump it. Okay. Two is my new prime. Okay. Now we are going to craft my my next prime. Bump it. Check if we can move forward. We can. Therefore, subtract these. Okay, keep going. We hit a -1, so it's not divisible. Are we done? Totally are. This is my new pointer prime. Make the next one. Oh my god, this is working so well. Okay, we are checking against second position primes. That's divisible, therefore bump it. Uh-oh. If it does divide, it's not prime, therefore we need to actually go from here. Copy from 0, copy to pointer prime. Okay. Let's see if I can at least make up to 7. Okay, we got 5, we got 7. And we have confirmed that 7 is accessible. Alright, I can now craft primes. Sweet. So I think the first thing I want to do is craft a prime. No, that's not what I want to do first. I need to make a main. Grab something from the inbox. Store it in X. Pointer needs to be a 1. Set pointer to 1. Copy from 1, copy to pointer. Okay. Yeah, okay. So we start the pointer at 1, then check if divisible. What I need to do is copy from indirect. No, I need to copy my actual number, subtract indirect pointer. Okay, and I do that forever until I reach 0 or negative. If negative, actually hang on, copy from 0, then bump the pointer, whoops. If it's negative, bump the pointer and try again. Copy from X, subtract P, if it's negative, go back and try again. Okay, subtract P. If it's 0, then take pointer P, copy from the indirect of pointer and outbox it. X divided by pointer P, or just P, just P. Subtract X Oh, hang on. If I bump up the pointer, I need to copy from 0, copy to this, copy from X, subtract P. If it's negative, then we leave and try a different pointer. If it's 0, then we... If it's not negative, we bump this. Oh, copy to... I need to store this somewhere. Z? I guess that's kind of my storage location. Copy to Z. If it's negative, we leave. Bump this. Copy from Z. If it's 0, we've found something we do. Otherwise, we jump and continue subtracting. Okay. Once we hit the outbox, or copy from inverse P. Okay. Once we hit the outbox, we copy from the result of the division. If it's 0, we get something new from the inbox. Otherwise, we just take it as is. Okay. Now, if pointer P, after bumping, where are we bump pointer P? Okay. Subtract C. No. I need to see if this is negative. Or 0. Yeah, if it's... Subtract C. If that's 0, go craft something. At the end of the craft, come back. Okay. I think this might be on the right track. I'm not going to say it's going to work, but it might be on the right track. So we're currently checking. I didn't actually craft C. Okay. Where's my setup? Oh my god, my setup's way up here. Or way down here. Why, though? Okay, so that's pointing at craft. So I just need copy from 0 to go up here. Copy to C. Copy to 1. And bump. Okay. I don't know why I considered making setup anything other than first. Okay. Do some setup. Copy from 0 into C and into 1. I should probably delete this 1 label. Okay. See if we can divide... I didn't actually put anything in the 2. Hang on. Where did I bump C? Hang on. Bump P. Pull C. Sub P. If it's 0 or negative, I don't care which. No, actually just negative. I craft. So if it's negative, I craft. I hope I don't need zeros. crafted a 2. I am attempting to divide by 2. I believe this is going to break, because I don't think I ever saved it back into X. I have successfully divided. 2 is a factor. Oh, I did! Reset the pointer. Check if I can divide it by 5. I cannot. Okay, craft a new prime. Put it into slot 3. Yes. Check to see if 3 is an actual prime number. Okay, I have confirmed it is. Try to divide it by 3. It is not divisible by 3. Craft a new prime number. Make it out of 3. Increase our count. Okay. Is 4 a prime number? Okay, check it against 2. It is divisible, therefore not a prime number. Reset our pointer, check 5. Is 5 a prime number? Check it against value 2. Not divisible by 2. Increase the pointer. Okay, we can continue going. Not divisible by 3. Check if we can continue going. We cannot. 5 is a prime number. Check if 5 is divisible by 5. It is. Check to see. There we go. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good. After I divide by the final value. Okay, hang on. Where am I in the code? If there was a pause button, that would have been nice. Whoops. Okay, here we go. Where do I save it to X? Here we go. Copy from X. Okay, hang on. Where's my sub P? Here we go. No. Why am I subtracting P? No, that's not it. Sub. There we go. Inverse of P. If 0, move on. Copy from the prime. Put it in the outbox. Copy from that. U. Oops. Hang on. If it's 0. Gotcha. That's not what I wanted. So, put the factor in there. Copy from this. If... Instead of copy from that, let's bump it down. And see if that is 0. If not, we still have something we can divide by. Okay. Okay, my X is 3. I need to craft numbers until I can divide it. 2 does not work, so I craft a new prime, which is 3, and confirm that it's a prime. 3 was a factor, and we've moved on to the next number now. It is 18. I can totally divide by 2. It's kind of slow here, isn't it? No, 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 no. Oh, God. Why did it make 8? Oh, did I forget to bump? Oh no, I bumped down. Okay, if that's 0, we're fine. Otherwise, bump back up. Okay. Alright. Confirm that 2 is a prime. It doesn't work for 5, so craft 3 as a prime. Confirm it is prime. It doesn't work for my division, so check 5. It works against 2 and 3, therefore it's a prime. It divides my number, so I've dropped a 5 on there. Okay. 13 is not divisible by 2. Is it divisible by 3? No. Is it divisible by 5? No, I don't have another prime. Start crafting another. Is it divisible by 2? 6 is not a prime. 7 is divisible by 2. Is it a about 3? How about 5? Not to divide any of them, therefore 7 is a prime. Check if prime divides if 7 divides 13, it does not. Start crafting a new prime because we need one. Divide against 3, 9's not a prime. Check 10 against 2, it's not a prime. Check 11 against 2. Check 11 against 3. Check 11 against 5. Check 11 against 7. Check 11 against... check 11 versus 13. It does not divide 13, therefore craft a new prime. Okay, check 13 against 2, 3, 5, 7, and 11. 13 is a prime. Does it divide 13? It does. Drop 13 on there. Check 15 versus 2. Does it divide evenly? No, it does not. Therefore, check against 3. Does it divide evenly? It does. Reset. Check 5 against 2. Does it divide evenly? It does not. Check against 3. Does it divide evenly? It does not. Check against 5. Does it divide evenly? It does. Oh, yes! I don't care how horribly I did on the challenges. I did it. Whew. Okay. I made prime factorization a thing in this friggin' assembly code. Duplicate removal. You're fired. Okay, bye. Just kidding. But I do have a note here from your other supervisor. She's out sick today. But she says, it's time to eliminate inefficiencies. And that's it. Send everything from inbox to outbox, unless you've seen the same value before. Discard any duplicates. Alright. What I'm going to do is, I don't need any setup, so I'm going to start with main. Loop, or grab something from inbox, run check. Once the check is done, come back. Check dupes. Okay, so we jump into check dupes. Once we've checked for dupes, we're fine. Total. Pointer. I will need some setup, actually. Copy from this. Copy to my total and my pointer. Alright. So, I do main. I grab something from inbox, I check it for dupes, and if I don't find any... Okay, if I do find any, I will go back to inbox. If I don't find any, I will come back here. At which point, I can copy it to wherever total is pointing. I then bump total. At which point, I come back to inbox. If that throws an error, that's when I start putting everything in the outbox? Oh wait, no. I bump total. Hang on, copy to total. Outbox it. There we go. That's what I need. Okay, so now I need check dupes logic. So we found a dupe here. No, we haven't found a dupe. Nope. And yes, it's a duplicate. Okay, if yes duplicate, jump to inbox. If not duplicate, jump to copying it onto the board. So, in order to check my duplicates, I need to use this pointer, which is currently at 0. Meaning I'm going to need to do this multiple times. I'm actually going to not do this. What I'm going to do is, at the start of check dupes, copy from 0, also you go here, and paste into pointer. Alright. I think what I want is... Did I ever bump T? Okay, if... Total is 0. Okay, hang on. Grab T. Total, subtract pointers from it. If we are on the max pointer, then that is we found no duplicates. So jump if 0 will match up with U. No. No dupe. Jump if 0. Otherwise, we need to check if it's got a duplicate. So, or if it's equal to. Ooh, hang on. X. Inbox. Copy to X. Okay. So I think we need to leave this function with an X. Whoops, not that. It's here. It's got no dupes. Oh. That's a 0 check. Here we go. Copy from X, put it in T. Okay. Outbox that and bump T. Alright. Now, we have no dupe here, jump at 0. Check to see if this equals... Okay. Right, so we need to pull whatever is at pointer indirectly, subtract X from it. If that's a 0, that's a dupe. Jump if 0. Otherwise, it's not a match, therefore, we check again on the next pointer. By bumping pointer. Okay, I think I got this. So, we set up, grab our thing, set it in X. Okay. Check to see if we've seen this before. We have seen nothing before, therefore put it in 0 and throw it out. As in, throw it into the output. We have a new total. Okay, A is our new thing. Reset our pointer. Check to see if we've got more things to check. We do. Check if A is equal to A. It is. We should throw out and go back to A. Perfect. Okay. Okay. Check if A is equal to A. It is. Still need to do this check. Okay, D. Reset my pointer. More things to check against. Does A equal D? It does not. Therefore, check another thing. There's nothing more to check. D is a new word, or new letter. Okay. Total letters acquired is 2. Reset my pointer. Check D against A and D. It will be thrown out. Check C against A, D. And it's new, therefore store it and throw it. Okay. Check against A. Check against C. Perfect. Okay, I can do a little bit of optimizing there. And a lot of optimizing there. Okay. Well, I'm not going to bother too much with optimizing. I want to see what the end of the game is like. So, scavenger chain.
Yes, it's getting a little drafty up here. Facilities management has been notified, but we still have work to do.
Each pair on the floor contains data and the address of another one of the pairs. Okay. So the letters are the data, and then the address is pointed at the data, not the... okay. A scrambled chain. Each thing in the inbox is an address of one of the pairs. Outbox the data for that pair and also the data in all following pairs in the chain. The chain ends when you reach a negative address. Repeat until the inbox is empty. So there's my negative address. Okay? Gotcha. So we start with... This is a very large note. Oh my god, there are multiple tabs. I cannot believe that's been the case this whole time. Whoopsies! Okay, so we pull something from the inbox. Outbox the data for that pair. Alright, so what I want to do is I need to copy it to someplace. Now, what I need to do is grab the data from it, copy from indirect X, and outbox it. Okay. And what I need to do is, now I bump X, copy from indirect X, save that as my actual X, and now, hang on, copy to X, copy to X. If negative, I can escape whatever loop I'm making. Otherwise, I jump back to copy from that. If it's negative, we go back to inbox. Is this really everything? Okay, that's doable. 23 represents A. Now we bump this, get the 10. That's our new data. Go to P. Okay. Bump, get the 20. And that will give me my E, which will then put a -1 in the data, which means we can jump to the next inbox. Okay, which lets us go to E. Escape. Ape escape. Okay. I can do a little better. Let me see if I can... Never mind, I can't optimize because I hit the wrong button. Whatever. Oh, we've got a raise now. Pawn to b6, and check, and mate. I win again. I find the game most enjoyable when playing against the best player I know. Me. Myself. And I. Okay, each number in the inbox is an address of a tile on the floor. Send to the outbox the coordinates of that tile, column first, row second. Okay. Each number in the inbox is an address of a tile on the floor. Okay. The coordinates of that tile, column first, row second. Okay. So I think what I need to do is I need to do craft. I will be holding... Where do I want to store this? So if I'm given a random set of coordinates, yes, I will figure out where it is. Hang on. So what I need to do is... Okay. Maybe 0, 0. I can always craft a 0. So I don't need to worry too much about that. I will use 0 as my scratch space. What I'm going to do is... I am asked to craft X, Y. Column first, row second. So, I'm actually going to say row 4 and column 0, so I'm crafting a 12 right now. What I need to do is copy from 15, sub 15, copy to my scratch space. Now then, I need the 4. Darn it. Okay. I don't know where my scratch space is. I can't craft a 4. I can craft a 0. 0 and 1 will be my scratch space. I can ask your boss for more examples. Hang on. Send to the outbox the coordinates of that type. Okay, so 4. This 4 is what I need to do. So I need to craft a 0 and a 1. Really? Okay. 4. Okay, let's delete this. I pull something. I save it to... It really doesn't matter where I save it, because I'm never going to double up, so I really don't need to, craft 4 and then never touch 4 again. So let's go ahead and copy to scratch space. Now then, 4, if... That's my number. I'm gonna take these two as my final coordinate pairs. So what I'm going to do is copy from scratch 2, because I'm going to be subtracting that constantly. I don't know if I actually need to or not, but let's keep 2 scratch spaces. So that means copy 2. Okay, both of those are available now. Take this, subtract 4, a literal 4, and a literal 0. Or, no, I don't need a literal 0, do I? Whatever. Subtract 4. If negative, advance a little bit. If 0, advance a lot a bit. Okay, if negative... Alright, so if it's negative, we retrieve S2. And check the 1's place. If it's 0, we can bump once. We subtracted 4 that many times. Row, I guess? Yeah. Row. Column. If it's positive, we also bump R in that case. And jump back to subtracting again. We also copy to scratch space. Okay? Okay. Now, if it's negative, we copy from S2 and figure out what the 1's position is. I don't know if I ever need to 0 anything, so I'm going to bump my 0 and turn it into a 1. Alright. Now copy from S2, subtract 1, and if 0, we advance here. Otherwise, we jump back. Subtract 1. And we successfully did this. We bump C. And I honestly don't need to copy to scratch space. Okay, yeah, let's... Oh, but I totally do need to copy to scratch space. We bump, and then we retrieve. Yeah, that's... Copy to S2, copy from S2. Okay. With that, we need to bump row. Hang on, why am I bumping row here? Oh, that was specifically if 0. Meaning... Yeah, there we go. So I don't need to bump R. If this is 0... Okay, hang on. This, instead of doing scratch space, I need to do something else. Copy from S2. I just need to compare... Okay, what you need to do is bump C. It won't be 0 at this point. Bump C. Subtract scratch space. If negative, try again. Bump and try again. If negative, bump and try again. If 0, we don't need to bother at all. This is awkward. Okay. So we have found coordinates at this point, so I need to copy from C and outbox it. Copy from row. Row second, yeah. Okay. And outbox it. Loop. Okay, bump this. Oh, wait, I do need a 0. Okay, I'll just take the 0 here. Copy from 1, copy to 0, and then bump 1. Now then, after I inbox, I really don't need to copy to S. Okay. Yeah, that should be okay. Now, copy to S2. Every time we inbox, we need to reset the row and column. Copy to column, copy to row. There we go. 0 goes there, 1 gets bumped. Grab ourselves a 12. Inbox. Copy to S2. There we go. Set up. Copy to S2. Why did I just bump C? Everything is wrong. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Okay. Set this to 0. I see. Copy from S2. Subtract 4 from it. If it's 0, we're good. And, okay, I think that's all I need. 14. Okay. Subtract 4, that's good. Subtract 4, that's good. Subtract 4, that's good. Subtract 4, that's not good. Hell yeah. We've got it. This is a very inefficient system, but... What? Okay, what did I do? 0. Oh god, 0. Okay. 0 is gonna be a problem. Okay. I don't want to bump column here. Because I totally could get a 0. I get it. Okay. So copy from S2. I guess I just put in a breakpoint there and abort. Copy from S2, bump C, and that picks up C. Oh, I don't want to do it that way. Okay, fine. Copy from... hang on, no. S2. If you're already 0. If S2 is 0, I don't need to do anything. You'll just go there. Yep, 0 is the one number I can't handle. Okay, 3. Perfect. 3, 0, and 0, 0. Perfect. Alright, what do we got? Pretty slow, whatever. I am almost done. I can get achievements later. Hey, check out this new office. We really climbed the corporate ladder together. Thank you, my supervising skills truly are adequate. Your skills are pretty good too. Whatever it is you do over there. So, are you ready? For each zero terminated string in the inbox, sort the contents of the string, smallest first, biggest last, and put the results in the outbox. Repeat for each string. Oh my god. Okay, so what am I gonna do? I probably can't do a merge sort, because that requires recursion, and this does not do recursion well. I think what I'm gonna need to do is... I think it's called a bubble sort. And why do I already have something here? What's this do? Okay, he made a pointer. Oh, this is him crafting the string. Okay. Okay, bump 20. Inbox. Okay, yeah, you have created a string. Alright, thank you. Craft string. So we craft our string. I need to then jump into sort the string. And at the end of that, I will go back to crafting. All right. So this is counter. No, hang on. That's going to be the pointer for the string. This will be the pointer for the sort. Okay. We copy from this, which is a 0. Copy it to the pointer for the sort. Then if 0, hang on. If it's 0, I do want to copy it to here, which is indirect of pointer sort, or pointer string. But I will not bump pointer string, so I'm going to leave the 0 termination on the field. That way this pointer can hit 0 termination. Alright. Actually, hang on. Instead of copying from this, copy from this, and copy it there. That will be where the 0 is. Right? Bump this. Okay, hang on. Okay, so this is 2, and now it's 3. 3 is where the 0 is. It's already copied. Don't know why I thought I needed to copy it. So, this is where the sort will begin. And... okay, this will be my scratch space. So... what I need to do is... how do I want to do this? Okay, so that's the positioning I need to do, and PST2, copy from 0, copy into pointer for string 2, copy from the indirect of pointer of string 2, and I need to hold a position for this as well. Pointer SO2. Copy to pointer SO2. Alright, so what I need to do is grab a letter. Hang on. Copy from 0. Loop. Alright, okay. Out. So we jump to out. Once we're done with this. So, pointer string 2 is 0. Then we're gonna start looping through this guy to see if we can drop it. Okay, hang on. Grab the first letter from here. Figure out where my string starts, which will be here. Run through the pointer. Oh, hang on. It's not copy from this, it's copy from this. Alright. Hang on, how do I work through this? So I copy from that, I subtract the indirect of this. No, I check to see if 0, I can jump to output. If I have completed the string, I should be fine. I think. Then I will... hang on, I lost my train of thought because I had that bug in my head. Yeah, what is this notification? Never mind. So, OBS is being weird. This is the final level. I need to bring my A game. I did a prime factorization algorithm. I can do this. Okay. So I copy string sort into sort 2 and grab a letter. Once I grab the letter, I need to check it against all of the prime sort thingies. So I will subtract the indirect of this if it is negative, is kind of the only thing I can do here. So the letter I've already placed, I'm subtracting that. That becomes negative. Oh boy, I might need 2 pieces of scratch space. Yes, 2. Instead, I'm going to copy to scratch space. Copy from indirect of this, and copy that to scratch space. The other one. Okay, subtract my actual value there. Now, if the thing that's already there minus the thing we're adding is negative, we can move on. Okay, I want to do it in the other direction then. If it's negative, we have a problem. No, wait. I can... Yeah, never mind. You. Okay, if we can move on, then I just need to... bump something? Oh, crap. I'm missing something real bad. Okay. So I copy from string to sort order and bump it. So let's say this is my 0, my ugly 0. This is from PSO SO PST PST2 is currently at 0, and PSO2, where's PSO2? Here we go. So PSO is where it starts. Alright. Copy from PST2 indirectly. If that's a 0, we can move on and go to output. Otherwise, copy to scratch space. Then copy this to scratch space. Subtract S. Alright. If that's negative, then this is larger. Increment PSO2. PSO2. I'm also gonna unbump before this PSO2. And try that again. If it's not like that, then okay, that means this is smaller than this and needs to go first. So I need to copy from S, copy to the indirect of PSO2. Hang on. if negative, and then otherwise. So I'm just gonna potentially sort these into A and B and then copy both of them in properly. So, if S2 minus S is negative, is not negative, S2 minus S is positive, that means S needs to go first. Okay. Copy from S, copy to A, copy from S2, copy to B. Otherwise, oh, and jump to something else. Copy from S2, copy to A, copy to B, and copy from S. Okay, and we got our jump. Now, copy. I'm currently holding B. That's not good. I'm currently holding A. Copy 2. P string 2, right? Or PSO2. P sorted 2. Okay, now grab B. First, bump this. First off, that was supposed to be PSO2. And also, I don't think I need it. Copy from B, copy to indirect of PSO2. Okay, then we jump back to this. I don't need the bump anymore. Okay, I'm pretty sure I've broken something, but if 0, we can exit our loop and do outputs. So starting from I need to probably bump PSO2 at the end and copy from 0, copy to indirect PSO2 so that we have a 0. Starting at PSO, indirect of PSO, I need to outbox and bump PSO. Okay. If 0, go all the way back to the beginning and craft a string. Otherwise, we continue copying. Let's see what this does. Okay. Make a pointer for crafting the string. Craft the string. This was not touched, so I can do this just fine. Okay. Now we need to do some more setup. Grab the 97, put it in scratch space. Gotcha. Okay. Now, first place I add to scratch space. Copy from indirect PSO2. This is the problem. I probably don't want to bump PSO yet. That way I'll grab the 0 and hopefully 0 is the lowest number. Like h minus h is 0 and hopefully like none of the letters can become negatives. Add tile address. Oh, wow. Okay, hang on. Where did I bump PSO2 and where did I take it out? Oh no. PST comes to PSO. Copy from 0 into PST2. PSO copies to PSO2. How about we instead bump PSO here? Copy to PSO2. Right, I didn't actually have anything written there. On PSO2, copy from PSO. There we go, and now we can bump. Okay, let's try that. That way I can still start with the 0. Hang on. 0, and then why did you not place a 75? 0, 75, 75. Yeah, okay, I'm not actually placing the... Hang on. Where's the A and B going to? Copy to A, copy to B. Okay. PSO2. Right. I need to actually write, and then I will increment PST2 and PSO2. Okay, got it. Right. Copy to PSO2. Oh no. Oh no. Indirect, please. No, wait, what? Okay, so we've got S and S2. Craft those, we're fine. Now, when we're here, we need to take A and B and put them into SO and SO plus 1. Okay, so I'm holding A, copy it into indirect of PSO2, yeah. Bump PSO2, copy from B. Okay, yeah, that's what I was missing, indirect. Okay, we got the 78. And we got another 78. And another 78. Did I never bump PST2? No, I totally did not. Okay, jump here. Bump this. And before we start, lower it a bit. I guess? Whatever. Okay, 0 compared to 70, good. 28 compared to 70. 41 compared to 70, make a 0. Awesome. Got it, okay. Where is my output? When did I pick up the 0 here? Okay, send that to the outbox. Bump PSO. Copy from it. Gotcha, okay. That's what I need. This is basically how my job goes. This is what computer programming is like. Just write something ugly and then eventually you hate it. Because there's tiny incremental fixes that probably do more harm than good, but it started working, so whatever. Oh no. I can't do it with letters because I'm subtracting 0. Nah. Okay, copy from PSO to PSO2, bump PSO. Instead, let's bump PSO, so we're just looking here. Now, I need to write A in PSO2, so let's bump PSO2. No. So this is 1 higher. And how do I subtract? I think I need to do a subtraction to... No, what I need to do is copy from indirect PST2, copy to indirect PSO or 2. Yeah. Yeah, that will give me a starting point. And yeah, that'll do it. So just pre-populate one of these, so we actually have something to compare against. We make a 72, we compare it against the 31. Uh-oh. Yep, I got one ahead of myself. Copy from PSO? Maybe I don't need to bump it right now? Yeah, just copy from PSO. Now that I'm pre-populating, I don't need to move ahead to avoid the 0. Uh-oh. I totally need to move ahead. Bump. PSO. Copy to PSO2. And now I bump PSO2? And then... okay. Whew, boy! Okay, so we made the 78. I don't need to bump this. What I need to do is bump PST2, which means I don't need this. I hard-coded the first movement, so I don't need to back up a bit. Okay, make 91, 35, 61, 91. Awesome. And we are moving again. B, R, A, B, A, I... Uh-oh. B and A doesn't work. Okay, so if I start with 92... Okay, so I craft my string. I drop 92 here. I check these two. 92 goes here, 22 goes here. Okay. 22 and 92. Alright. Bump the pointer, grab this. Okay. Put that there. And... oh, I forgot to reset PSO. Once I increase PST... or PST2... ah, here we go. I need to copy from 0... no. Copy from PSO... and copy it to PST2. Or PSO2. Indirect. No, direct. Okay. Reset my pointer. This is a lot harder than I expected it would be. 13 against 91, or 93. Where'd my 90 go? No! What's going on? What's going on? Okay. Hang on. Hang the heck on. Okay, so we make that pointer, we craft stuff. Okay, we make that. String ends, or my sorted string begins at 4. My pointer begins at 4. Okay. Manually put one thing at 4. My string oh, I think I need to bump it. Okay, 97 versus 11, that's good. Okay. Bump PSO2 and drop the 97. Okay, PST2 goes up so that we search for the 53. This goes back to 4, which probably isn't good, but whatever. Okay, 53 is one thing we're checking. We're checking 11. Okay, 53 versus 11. It should become 1153. Oh, I see what I need to do. I need to compare PSO2 to PST2. Okay, so we got 11. And then, okay. Bump PSO2. Oh, okay, this is gonna be obnoxious. What line was I on here? Loop. Okay. I need to take some time to think about this, but honestly, do I want to? It's one last level. It's getting late, but honestly, if I'm never going to stream this again, like, I'm not going to stream it for, like, the 10 minutes it's going to take to give the solution. So maybe I should just finish it here. Yeah, let's finish it here. Okay, so I need to loop here until PSO2 is equal to PSO plus PST2. Is that the case? It might be that plus 1. If... do I need to hold a 1? I might need to hold a 1. Okay. Set up. Copy from 0, copy to this, bump this. I have a 1. Loop. Instead of jumping all the way back up here to enhance the string, what I need to do is I jump if 0 up to here. Otherwise, I jump differently. Okay, hang on. Copy from my PSO2. Subtract PSO, subtract PST2, subtract 1. If that's 0, we go up. Otherwise, I'm going to need to start going again. So I bump PSO2. Let's just see how that goes. Okay, so 29 works with that. 0. Uh-oh. Maybe I don't need to subtract 1. This is broken. This is very broken. Is it? Okay, 29 and 41. We got 29 and 41. 29 goes first. 41 goes second. Now we increase our pointer. Wow, that was... Okay, hang on. Let me get back to where I was. And this time I'll just step over or something. Okay, that was wrong. Okay, place the 36, grab the 97, place it. Then if... Oh, do I need another pointer? Because I need to know where we are in this list. I always need to know where this... No, PSO can move forward to the current length, and then PST2 will be looping through. Okay. Bump PST2 and bump PSO. Negative bump? That's not a good idea. Hang on. Okay, once I paste A and B, that's when I'll do it. So that's A and B. I'm gonna bump PSO. And where is PSO2 at this point? Have I even touched PSO2? I totally haven't. I bumped PST2 here. Okay. Winter String 2 is tracking movement through this. And then... String 1 length. String 1 pointer. String 2 size, length. String 2 pointer. Plus 2 length. Okay. So, sort and then loop. This is loop. Okay. Aha. You. Okay, we're done with that loop. Gotcha. Okay. So, I have copied S and S2 to B and A. What I need to do is... Okay. I need to completely refactor this entire loop, don't I? Because I only need to press A, and then I need to check to see if I need to go forward. Okay, this is... So, we sort. We copy from string 1 length into string 1 plus 2 length. Copy from 0 into string 1 pointer. String 1 length is... Can Can I do a breakpoint at this? Let's craft the string. Where is... String 1 length is 3 at this point. Which is at 0. S1L points to 0. S1L points to 0. So S1L copies to that. Okay, so the length is where the 0 is. Okay. Copy from 0 to string 1 pointer. Alright. What I need to do is... First things first. New. So I'm going to completely ignore loop and just start from new. Alright, so first thing I need to do is copy from the first point of the string. No, that's not the first thing I need to do. I need to bump s plus 2 length. Copy from, copy to the indirect of that. So that places this right after the 0. Now then, I need to do the loop. New loop. Alright. I need to advance the pointer as well. Pointer advancement will be the first thing I do, actually. So pointer advancement, U. And the reset of S2 pointer will also need to happen here. Copy from length, copy to that, bump it 1 up. Okay, it's now pointing at this. Okay. I think we're good so far. So now what I need to do is pick up the new letter. Pick up the new letter. If 0, we have sorted. Move to output. Okay. That will need to change. That will definitely need to change. Okay. If it's a 0, move to output. We have already dealt with everything else. If it's not a 0, we need to put it in the scratch space. Okay. We also need to pick up... Did I reset string 2 pointer? Yes, I did. Excellent. Copy from the indirect of string 2 pointer, and copy that to scratch 2. Now then, scratch 2 minus s. Subtract s. If negative, s goes to b. If negative, copy from S, copy to B. I think I have that backwards. I totally do. That goes inside. S2 goes to A. Now we copy from S2 and S in that order. Pasting to A, and no, it's B and A, always. Okay. Jump. So that part of the logic was sound, I believe. A is copied into... Alright, yes. I'm holding A. Copy that to... there. The indirect of string plus 2 length. No. I go to the pointer. Then I check if that is the current length. So copy from this, subtract this. If negative, do some more. Bump the pointer forward because it's not enough. 2 pointer minus L is negative, therefore bump the pointer. Yes. If it is negative, or if it's 0 or positive, that means we can move on to increasing the length. Okay, reset the pointer. No. I have no idea where my jumps are. Bump up my pointer. Hang on. You. Jump. So I don't need to bump up the pointer here. I need to move the ST pointer forward. Or, string 1 length? No. S1P. I need S1P to move forward. Copy to S1P. Copy from S1P. Uh-oh. I don't have a way to actually do that. Okay. Here. Alright, first thing I do in here is bump string 1 pointer. Wait, this is the hard-coded entrance. Ah, okay. So that is where I need to go there. And if it's negative... What am I subtracting here? That means I need to keep going. Here, I don't need to keep going. I need to completely reset. No. I need to... This bumps string 2 pointer, if negative. This bumps string 1 pointer. Now, if string 1 pointer ever reaches... Oh, hang on. So this resets string 2 pointer. Yeah. Alright. I never actually check if string 1 pointer is equal to string 1 length. So I need to copy from this, subtract, hang on. No, I do need to copy from this. Okay. Alright, if my string 1 pointer is giving me a 0, then I can totally escape the loop and start sending outs. Okay. So, I craft the string. I begin sorting. String 1 length is now string 1 plus 2 length, and string 1 pointer is at 0. String 1 plus 2 length goes up so that we're not pointing at the 0 anymore. String 1 pointer gives me the first letter, and I drop it here. Okay, I begin looping. Move string 1 pointer forward. I'm pointing at the second letter. Give me the second letter. If it's 0, escape the loop entirely and start outputting, which will be length plus 1 up to size. Okay. Okay, and this will point at last letter. Zero minus 1. Okay. Bump. String 1 pointer. Grab me the next letter. If it's 0, escape. Okay. Now, copy from... Or copy that. So reset this pointer so that we can start looping through all of these. Bump the pointer so we're pointing at the first letter. Give me my new letter. If it's 0... I see. I think I just got rid of the wrong one. Can I Control Z? Undo? Yes. Okay, cool. There's undos. Okay, U, I don't need. Jump if 0, otherwise copy it to S. So my new letter is going to S. The new the pointer that I'm going to compare goes to S2. Then check whether they go in A or B. Okay. Whatever I've got, A, is going into the pointer. Now this pointer, we check to see if it's equal to the final letter. I haven't posted S at this point. Or haven't posted B. Haven't posted B. That is impossible to read, but whatever. If we still have more letters to look through, then we move the pointer ahead to check against the next letter, and eventually we will get far. If we have looped through all of the letters, then I need to post B. Whoops, not yet. You copy from B, and copy to S2P indirect. I need to bump S2P. Okay. Paste the final letter. Then move the thing forward. Okay, reset the pointer. Eventually I will say, give me the pointer if I got a 0. Okay, I think I got this. We're good. Now, I don't need this loop all the way down to more loops and out. I can go all the way to out. I shouldn't have gotten rid of the comment yet. That was a lot easier to keep track of than to jump at line 45. Of course, I got rid of another comment, so clearly I haven't learned my lesson. Okay. Now, we output. Copy from if... This isn't what I want. Copy from length. I guess I bump it? Yeah, let's bump it. This will be my starting point. Yeah. So bump it, copy from its indirect. If it's a 0... Okay, hang on. Subtract this. If 0... Hang on. Oh, I'm so lost right now. So, my string 1 length is currently resting at a 0. I bump it up once, it is pointing at the first letter of the word. I want to copy that. I want to outbox the first letter of that word. Oh, okay, hang on. So after I bump, I need to check the size. Yes. If 0, then don't bother pulling. Start crafting again. It's not you. If it's not 0, grab it, grab the letter I'm pointing at and outbox it. Then don't do that. Loop until I break. Okay. I feel a little bit better about this one. Though obviously that's not going to go well because, you know, I felt good about plenty of stuff before now. Okay, so hard-coded, drop the 75. Grab the 35, put it in S, put the 75 in S2. Uh-oh. What just happened? Subtract S. If negative, which it's not, take S2 and put it in B. S2, S, S, S2. What the heck just happened there? Okay. I am now holding on to A. Copy it to string 2 pointer. Okay, bump this. What the heck is going on here? Check if I need to bump it. Might not be a jump if negative, hang on. Might be a jump if 0. What the heck? There we go. Bump that, copy from, then paste. Okay, got the comparison. Put the 81 here, bump that up, okay. Reset this, bump it. Grab the 57, okay. Sort on the 19. We should see the 19 remain in its A position. Okay, good there. Pull that forward. We need to keep going. 57. Uh-oh. Copy to S2P. Okay, yeah, this needs to be a jump if 0. jump if 0 is right. I need to get out of this. Stop. There we go. Jump if 0. Yeah. Okay, fine. Jump if negative. I'll do a jump if negative. Okay. Bump S2P. What I need to do is, right now I've got a B that, okay, yeah. I've got if I need to do this again, I need to copy my B into A, because it is basically from the first string at this point, or into S. Then bump the string 2 pointer, copy from B, copy. No, none of that. Oh, I see what happened. Okay. So then I bump the pointer, string 2 pointer, jump up here. What? No. Oh, that was actually totally fine. Copy from B, bump S2P, copy, hang on. Copy from B, copy to indirect S2P. Now you where do I mess with A and B? Or S? Where do I copy to S? Aha! I'll string 2 pointer. There we go. There we go. S1P copy to S. Hang on. You and you. So I don't need to copy to S. I need to copy to S here, though. Copy from B to S. And then I check to see if I keep going. If not, I grab B and put it at the end of the string. If I do keep going, then I bump the pointer forward. I guess I always bump the pointer forward. Subtract if the length is negative. So I think I'm gonna do this. Drop the copy from, subtract, and then change this to a jump if 0 to advancing the pointer. So I always bump, and then I don't need to bump here. Probably shouldn't be optimizing when I can't even get the correct solution, but... Okay, so I bump string pointer, copy to S, then move up if necessary. Pull the second pointer. Okay, let's try that. Okay, craft a string. We have a 0 at the end. Grab a 92, put it in. This is hard-coded. That's fine. Okay. Start at the 0. Grab the 29. Put that in S. Hang on. What do I copy to S2P a few lines above? String length. Let's also bump at the same time as that. Okay, 88. Compare 33 to 88. That should be 33, then 88. Pick up the 33. 88 goes to S. Okay, pick up the 54. Wait. I am not incrementing the string to length whenever I paste things. Okay, bump this, copy from this, bump after the jump, okay, and pointer, copy from, copy to S2P, and that is where the length increases. Okay. Okay, grab 91 manually. No, what's going on? Okay, grab 92 manually, bump S1P, bump that up. So we're now pointing at 91 and 91. Oh, I see. 39 and 91. That is correct. Okay, we've got an S. Where did my... Oh, I see. I need to manually put this in B as well. So put it in. No, here we go. Copy to the length and copy to S2. Okay, grab 19. We've already got the 81. Why am I thinking that's... Oh, it's because string to pointer is at 5. I don't want it at 5 right now. I've got 2 bumps. Okay. I don't need you. Copy to S2P. Which of these bumps don't I need? Crap. This one, because I don't call it between here and the other one. Okay. Okay, manually put 89 in there. Grab 24, start comparing. Replace with 24. Grab 89, put in S. Dang it! My determination if I have to keep going is really problematic. Okay, 24 goes there. This goes here. Now, I should... I need to jump if not 0. Gotcha. Okay. Let's try that again. I've been doing so well up until this level. Okay, so compare 13 to 92. That will generate 13, then 92. 13 goes in. We determine that there's no more things to check, therefore grab 92 and drop it. Move the length up. Move the pointer up. Reset this pointer, grab the 58, start comparing it against the 13. Yeah. Okay. Should end up with 13, then 58. Good. Place the 13. Got the 58, move it to S. Compare against 92 because we're not at 0. Move forward. Please go to S2. Yes! Okay, we should end up with 58, then 92. Yes. This is working. This is working. That's the final, therefore grab 92 and move forward, please. Alright, now... What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Oh, good, we are outputting. Okay. We're currently doing outputs. I love outputs. Uh-oh. I need one more output. Okay, bump SL. Okay, hang on. Copy. S1 length. Substitute it. Or subtract it. Then bump it, then copy from it. From its reference. Alright. Okay, we've got a 30, then a 71, then 30, 52, 71. And now 3 things left to output. 2 things left to output. 1 thing left to output. 0 things left to output. It is sorted. We are resetting. Awake. Okay. A, W. A, W. A, K, W. A-E-K-W. Oh my god, I think it's finally working. A-E-K-W. And reset. And now we got a long as hell string. Oh my god, no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, so there are 10 goddamn things. I need to use a total of 5 variables, no more. Well, string 1 pointer is moving forward, so by the time I use that, okay. Regardless, I don't think I ever use 1. Okay, so bump 1. I just did that for a weird subtraction thing. So, you're gone. S1 plus S2 length. I need this to reset the pointer constantly. I need this to mark the end so I don't ever go past it. How do I use less variables? So I've got a 0. I need to use the 0 a lot, I bet. I do it basically every time I sort, yep. S2, I feel like S and S2 I can replace A and B with. I don't need S1 and S2 at all, I don't think. So it's just kind of making sure I can track where they're supposed to be. So, what is S? Indirect S1P. And does S1P change at all? It does not. Indirect S1P. Indirect S1P. Sweet. Meaning I do not need S. Uh-oh. Oh, that's copy 2. Don't care. Okay. S2. What is S2? Copied from S2, copy to S2. Indirect S2P. Easy enough. Indirect S2P. None of that. What the? You. Indirect S2P. Indirect S2P. You go away. Alright. Now, honestly, S1P, long S1P, and long S2P. Wherever I have these two, I'm going to replace them with the other ones. S1P will become long S1P, S1P, long S1P, S1P, long S1P, S2P, long S2P, 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 long S1P. Okay. Long S2P, long S1P. It would be nice if I could just click this tile and drag it away, but nope. S2P, S2P, S2P. Alright, and I believe I can drop these guys now. I don't see any red numbers, which is good. Trash, okay. Alright. Now then, I still have a couple of things to get rid of. The A and the B in particular. Honestly, I'm not sure I need them. Excellent. Okay, okay. Now what am I using these for? S2P becomes B, S1P becomes A. So A goes to referenced S2P. Alright, if negative, referenced S1P goes to referenced S2P. No, this is too much of a change. I'm going to copy and learn my lesson. Okay. Let's make a scratch real quick. In fact, I think I have that available to me because there's also a 0 I was not considering. So I should be able to use that. So wherever you went to B, you are now going to S. Wherever you are going to A, you are now going to referenced A2P, or S2P. Or indirect S2P. B goes to S. B goes to S. Moment of truth. Okay, 94 compared to 26. Uh-oh. Oh, right. I modified S2P's pointer at some point. Hang on. Let me just make sure it works here. Okay. Back up. Copy from S1P. No, don't copy from S1P. Copy from... Oh god. Oh god. No. Where did I modify that to be 93? Gotcha. Okay. So I'm going to instead copy it to referenced SIP? Okay, so it doesn't work in this one. Wait, hang on. What was the if statement that sent me up? Never mind, it doesn't matter. Copy to SIP, references SIP. Yeah, so I'll be completely messing up the original string, but that shouldn't matter too much. 37 compared to 73, 37 compared to 73 and 43, which ended up getting badly sorted. Okay, 92, 13. Okay, 13 and 92 is good. Grab the 44, good. Where did my 44 go? Why am I bumping S2P? It's a pointer, why am I ag? No, wait, it doesn't matter. So, inverse SIP is still good. Okay, so 13. No. Indirect. Okay, 85 compared to 10. Good. We've got an 85 and we're comparing it to the next number. Yeah, we're dropping the 85. Then we're picking up a 51. Comparing that to the 10. Okay. 51 is good. We put that in scratch space. 10 goes here. I definitely did not need to do half of that. Okay, continue searching. Okay, the 85 will be compared to the 51. Okay, 85 gets put in scratch space. 51 gets put where the 85 was. Yeah, I'm definitely doing some extraneous operations here, but whatever. Okay. There is no more pointer to go through, so drop the 85 and check to see if we are fully sorted. What is it doing? Oh, no, never mind. It picks up the 0. It knows we're fully sorted. So we check. There are 3 things to paste. Therefore, we get 10, 51, and 85. Okay. 2 more things. Therefore, 51 and 85 need to go. Okay. Now, 0 more things, so we toss it and start re-sorting. Craft this string until we reach a 0. Okay. Now then, pick up a T, manually put it in, move some pointers around, grab the H, and start comparing it against the T. Okay, it notices that H is less, so it stores the T, grabs the H, and puts it where the T was. Now T is what we're sorting against. Okay, I think this is working. HI, yep. Place the N, or the T with the N, and then the K will go in the middle of all this. Alright. Everything is sorted. Toss it on the bench. Now the moment of truth. Did I actually save myself enough space? Uh-oh. I totally didn't. I totally didn't. Okay, stop storing the 0. Okay. This is not going well. Yeah, this is gonna end badly. Let's just stop that. Okay, stop storing the 0. Craft. Copy to SL, if 0. Okay. U. If it's 0, ignore it. And let's do a bump here anyways. There. Now there is a skip if 0 in what, output? No, sorting termination. So if it's 0, okay. So string 1 pointer. I need to copy string 1 pointer subtract string length, and terminate if we're 0. That will give me 1 extra slot. And then I think I might actually be able to get it with that. Hang on. I may not be putting the 0 down, but because I bumped it, where did I just bump it? Here we go. If 0, no. This if 0. Okay. So I do not need to bump you. Totally do need to bump you. That was the wrong bump I got rid of. $93, $10, $63. Oh, right. S 1 plus 2 length. Here we go. Okay, so I'm sorting. I don't need to bump you. Okay, so 70. I think I know what happened there. String 1 pointer. I bumped at some point. Alright, whenever I reset, copy to... Okay, sort of string. Whenever I reset, I make string 1 pointer... No, I string 2 pointer. I don't know where I am. Let me zoom forward. Okay. We're copying from string 2 pointer. So, we manually dropped the 75 here. Now, string 1 pointer is now pointing at the 30. That's acceptable. String 2 pointer is pointing at the 3. Okay, which I think is also acceptable. Okay, we're not at 0 yet, so give me the 30. Okay, so it is this string 2 pointer thing. Yeah, okay. So if I bump it down after that, that should hopefully keep us where we need to be. Okay, 22, 82, and then 22, 67, 82. Okay. Back up a bit. We started on the wrong one. Oops, hang on. 0. Okay, copy from string length. Subtract that. Okay, bump the string length. Hang on. Copy from string length, outbox, then bump. Okay. That might have a slight glitch in it, but at this point, I'm in throw things at the wall and see what sticks mode. I probably shouldn't have tried to hold both strings at the same time. Honestly, I probably could have just done a real bubble sort and just kind of swap things back and forth repeatedly until I didn't need to anymore. Oh well. We'll see if this works. If not, I really don't want to rewrite this entire program, but I might need to rewrite this entire program. I never did the 77. Oh, hang on. Ah, okay. So I did this, and that makes me go too early. Hang on. Start you a little lower. Oh, these off by one errors are really kicking my butt. Okay, we got 28, 44, and 90. Okay, there we go. Alive. We sort alive with A, then L. Swap it out to AIL. Okay, the V goes at the end. AEILV. Okay. Moment of truth once more. Got the 90 with the 23, which should reverse those. Add the 54 to the mix, should put it in the middle. Okay, 48 should go right after the 23, which should move the 54 up, and then the 90 up. I should have just barely enough room to do this because the S is where I store the final thing. So hopefully it just means that, you know, I'm going to store it and then, you know, try and pick it up and put it down right where it is. Where are you going? 65? Okay, then we pull the 82. Oh, 69. 81. I don't know where any of these numbers are coming from anymore. Whoops. Okay, now we're at 82. Yeah. And switch that with 90, I believe. Here we go. And 82. Switch that with 90. Now we toss the 45 in right about here. 48 goes to the 54, the 54 goes to 65, 65 goes to 69, 69 goes to the 81, 81 goes to the 82, 90 goes to the 82, and 90 goes to 90. Yes! Oh my god, I think I got it. And then they throw in a 16-0 at me, just to see if I completely screwed up myself. Yes! Oh my god. That was absolutely horrendous. Surprisingly not as horrendous on the sides that I expected. That's what I expected. Didn't need an elevator. Let's watch the cutscene. Whew.
Congratulations. You've really become an invaluable instruction follower.
Yes, don't worry, your job is safe. We've replaced you with this electronic box.
It's called a computer.
Oh no.
It iterates through a list of simple instructions.
Oh no.
A program.
It has a small amount of memory to store data while processing, like tiles on the floor,
Oh
It
no.
has inputs.
and outputs.
Its simple instructions can be used together in infinite combinations
Oh my God,
to compute
no.
just about anything you can imagine.
A truly efficient worker that never sleeps.
I thought you said my job was
It's
safe.
going to change everything.
Please take your things. and enjoy whatever it is you people do out there.
But what about my
Congratulations.
congratulations? No. The computers are taking my job. No. Well, granted, I guess I won't be out of a job for long in this kind of situation. Hello, robots. I, for one, accept our new robotic overlords. Except for the one that took my job. Can you please punch him in the face? I'm free! How long was I working there? My hair is clearly much grayer now. Alright. Oh my god, I have absolutely no idea how long I was stuck on that final level. I'm definitely going to have to look up the VOD to just see what a mess that one was, because there was definitely an easier way to do it, and I thought of it right as I finished up my final solution, so yeah, let's just pretend I did a much smarter solution for that. But the rest of the game, I did great on. Like, I'm very proud of my whole prime factorization solution. I mean, that's one of the problems in computer science where there is no quick solution for that. So just the fact that I was able to create one just kind of felt nice, even though honestly the solution in the end wasn't that complicated. It's just that would be very hard for a higher number, because that is on like order of n squared complexity. So yeah, that's higher than the thrilling sequel. Hang on. 7 billion humans, the thrilling follow-up to Human Resource Machine. Automate swarms of office workers to solve puzzles inside your very own parallel computer made of people. Maybe later. Might have to check that out. But for now, I am going to call it here because I need to go to sleep so I can actually wake up in time for my next stream, because I didn't think this one was going to take this long. I mean, I figured I could, cut out at 5 hours and, get to bed at a reasonable time. But then I was on the very last mission. I can't just leave at the very last mission. So I'm going to call it here and see you guys tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. MST so we can finish up Mega Man 03. And boy, that's going to be a change of pace, ain't it? Honestly, after that last mission, I could use some action. So I will see you guys later. This is Forethought Weiler signing out.